Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome to the Real Juicy Detox. Welcome to my kitchen. I am Berns. I'm your certified detox specialist. And here at the Real Juicy Detox, we look at all kinds of great ways to detoxify the body with fruits, melons, and berries and a raw lifestyle so that we can unlock our inner world of health and vitality. So if you are interested in a little bit of extra health, a little more vitality, a little bit less fear about catching something or having that diagnosis hit you upside the head like a 2x4. If you're interested in any of that, welcome. You're in the right place. And Alana is here. I see Alana is here. Hello, everybody, says Alana. I'm so glad that you guys are here. As you can see, when you comment in these videos, I pop them up on the screen just like that. It's a beautiful community that we have here. And today in the Real Juicy Detox kitchen, we are making taco salad with the Bernsey Burger vegan, not meat, no beans filling right here that I made this past weekend with this beautiful mixture. And you guys, I have perfected my wrap recipe once again. Yep, I did. I did it. I whipped these up this morning after class. These are tomato chia wraps. Some of them have a little bit of red pepper, a little bit of parsley sprinkled on top of them, and some of them have a little bit of cilantro and green onion as well. Look at how beautifully these came out. Look at this. Perfectly flexible, light, easy to chew, nice and soft wraps. This is going to be a game changer for you and your family. So welcome, stick around. We are going to be making these, and I'm going to be doing a taste test of this, plus the Bernsey Burger neat, not meat mixture that I'm going to make a beautiful sweet and savory taco dressing to put on top of this. Oh my gosh, it is one of my favorite things to make. Thank you. One of my favorite things to make and eat and detoxify the body with. All of this is detox food, you guys. Yes, it is. Hi, Ursula is back again. Welcome, Ursula. Ursula is a new student in class. Welcome. I'm so glad that you are here. Oh my God, I'm ready to get started. But first, before we get started, let's share this out to our different juicing communities on Facebook. We have Juicing and Raw Food Support Group for your healing journey. We have Juicing for Health. We have Solid Food Vacation / Juice Feasting. What are the other places that I share this? I share this out to the Dr. Morse group. So we've got Sharing the Detox Diet by Dr. Robert Morse, ND, and fans of Dr. Robert Morse, ND. And we are ready to get going. Oh, there was one other one. What is Karen's group again? Living to eat, not eating to live. Hold on. Eating to live, not living to eat. Thank you. So we are going to get started. Let's get started, but pop in. Hi, Jennifer. Jennifer is in the house. You're so welcome. We're so happy that you are here. Love it when we have new students coming to this work because, we need this in our lives. We need to get healthy. We need to feel better. I also want to I'm thinking about making a mango salsa for my my taco stuff. But here's the thing. What do? Do I make the wrap first? I'm hungry, so I kind of want to make the dressing that's going to go on top and mixed into my taco salad. For my taco salad, I'm again going to be using the Bernsey Burger mixture that I made. It smells and just has the same exact texture as ground beef, you guys, but it's not. It's all vegetables. There's some walnuts in this recipe. Actually, I added in some walnuts. Yes, I did. And it's not completely raw because this one has some roasted chestnuts in it. But I am telling you, So good. So very good. So this is going to get mixed up with a dressing, and I'm going to show you that in a minute because I haven't made it as yet. I'm going to add some chopped red pepper. I'm going to add some chopped red onion. I absolutely love this. I'm going to add some cucumbers to the salad as well. And we're going to add some cherry tomatoes. And I've also got some iceberg lettuce that I'm going to shred. So it's going to be really, really satisfying. And then that is something that we can easily make I like to make my sandwiches like this, little taco style sandwich, or you can have this in a roll up and make wraps like that. But look at how pretty that is. Are you guys excited about this? Duda says, hey, hey, hey. Hi, Alana, and hi, Jen. Yes, indeed. So if you guys are excited about this, if you are interested in eating food that is going to taste amazing, help your body detoxify, and really just be very good to your body this year of 2021 as we are transitioning into 2021, we are transitioning into more raw food. And then on January the 1st, we are going to be starting our 21 days of juicing in January. So let's get started. Why don't we, let me pull up, and by the way, I forgot to send this. I didn't forget. I wanted to send this to, I wanted to send the recipe card of this. Yes, Dottie. I want to export this page as an image, and I want to save it. I'm just gonna call it out, okay? I'm gonna call it out, baby. I'm gonna call it out. Let me know if you are tuning in. Say hello. Welcome, everybody. Cheryl is in the house. Cheryl says, hi, everyone. Yes. You are excited about this, right, Ursula? Get excited, babe, because this is a whole other level that you're at now. Hey, Duda. Hey, Alana from Jennifer. Ursula says, hi, Cheryl. You guys are amazing. I love you so much. So let's get started. Let's make this. I have to tell you, I'm hungry. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to tell you what I made for the wraps, how I made this, and then I'm going to show you later on. But I will tell you this in a minute. I'm serious. My belly is like hungry. Oh, hi. Are your bellies hungry too? Oh my goodness. The kitties are hungry. I need to feed them. Hey, Debra is here as well. Debra, welcome. You're new. Are you new? Pretty sure you're new. Welcome. Hello, Kristen. How are you, my love? I was calling your name on the rebounder this morning. I was saying, this is my rebounder. It's great for rebounding, or also great to put your grandkids on here so that they can play Paw Patrol. Let me get the cats some food real quick. Hang on 1 second. Talk amongst yourselves. Yes, I know. I knew it. I remember names. Welcome. We are so glad that you are here. We're so grateful. I'm so happy because, we do some amazing stuff in here. And I assume that you guys are here because you want to really learn. You really want to see how to have a really delicious raw vegan lifestyle or a detox lifestyle. So welcome. I do need to put some food out for these kittens. 1 second. We have them on a raw carnivore diet. I'm not going to show you what I'm feeding them because it's raw meat. But yeah. Come here, kittens. Come here. Come have a bite. Hi. Oh, Dot, you're so cute. You are so cute. Lunch is served. Lunch is ready. Oh, Dottie, you want to play. You want to play? You want to play? Come say hello to the class. Here is Miss Dottie. Always in on the action. Yeah. Are you doing well? How was your morning? How is it outside? And that's it. That's right. And that's enough of that, Mom. Let me down. I have been thawing out, by the way. I made 5 of these baggies of the raw vegan Bernsey burger mixture, and I put them into these baggies and put them in the freezer because I had so much of it, and it defrosted. It doesn't look like the texture is affected at all, and I am excited to mix this into a bigger batch, add it to the one that I've got in here so that the family can enjoy this for dinner as well. So first, let's make this dressing. Let me guys know what is up, what is going on with you guys. How is your, I call it a limbo week sometimes. I find that week between Christmas and New Year's feels like limbo, you know? Oh, that was a great question. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Robin. I may have missed it, but is the meat mixture dehydrated? No. It's just the vegetables chopped up raw. I'm running out of space. Like I need a bigger studio. What can I say? I need a bigger space. Give me 1 second. 1 second. So it's not dehydrated. It's just all chopped and raw and ready to go. Ready to go. Alana says, welcome, Debra. So great having you here, my friend. I can't make wraps to save my life. I'm giving up on them until February. Well, the good news is, Alana, I have the recipe. I have run it through. I have tested it. It is going to be foolproof if you do this. And I will show you how I do this after I eat. Okay, but these are the wraps. All right. Super simple. I just went back to basics. I went back to my basic wrap recipe. And for this one, I just sprinkled on some chopped and squeezed. I squeezed out the liquid. I'll show you it of the red pepper, but I sprinkled that on with some fresh herbs. And look, it makes a really pretty outside because you know I'm all about how does it look? I don't like how that looks. Ew. You know what I'm saying? So I will help you out on that. Do not worry. I got you, babe. Hi, Cindy. I think you might have been picking up from my what is wrong with my wrap game vibe. So stick with it. Stick with it. I'm making buckwheat crackers with some mixed seeds and a buckwheat quinoa mixed seed and peanut butter sweet cookie. Oh, baby, you're speaking my language. Me and Giovanna plan to get a cat from a rescue center after the new year. Aw, that is so cute. I love cats, obviously. They do look gorgeous. They're going to be really easy to make, and they are so yummy. You are so right. So right, my friend. Okay, so this is what I want to do. I want to make this beautiful dressing, as it were, to kind of make that meat mixture turn into something else. Yesterday, fun fact, after class yesterday, what I did was actually by the time, I think it was evening time. It was the evening time, and I was kind of feeling a little peckish, as we say. And I had some of that Bernsey burger with some of the Thai dressing that we made at lunchtime yesterday. Oh, baby. It ended up tasting like, because of the ginger, almost like an Oriental kind of meat filling, you know, like a dumpling filling. So good. All right. So I'm taking a lemon, and I'm just going to pull out some of the wedges. To be honest, I did not do it like this before. I just cut the thing right on in, but I'm doing it like this. Sometimes I just like to play with my food a little bit differently. Okay. That's just how it goes. But I just want a little bit of this fresh lemon the wedges. Just like so. Also, lemon sometimes tends to have seeds, so I don't like putting the whole thing right on in because I don't want the seeds, you know? Want to be careful of that. So I'm just going to put, what did I say here? 1 tablespoon of lemon pieces, which is about that. Let me grab a compost bowl. How are you guys doing? Kristen, can you recommend a veggie that I could replace tomatoes with? Those wraps look so good. I just can't do tomatoes. They cause me pain. Yeah, you can do red pepper. You can do red pepper. That would be a really good one as well. So just replace the red pepper for the tomato, for the sun-dried tomato portion of the recipe, because there are some sun-dried tomatoes in that wrap. Just leave it out. Just leave it out. I just add that for flavor and body. So you can just leave that right on out. You will be fine. Okay, so I've got one tablespoon of fresh lemon. I'm going to use some medjool dates. I am going to use 4 dates. Oh, I need to get more dates. I'm almost out. Ooh. I don't want to be running out of dates. Usually I have lots of these. Okay, so this is the recipe for the taco salad dressing. 1 tablespoon of lemon juice, 4 medjool dates, pitted, and the cap's taken off as well. Sometimes there's a cap on the top of that pit, on the top of the date. These don't have any, so I can't show you. But seeds, pitted, remove the pits, and just put them right into the blender, just like so. Okay, that sounds good. Awesome. Can you freeze dates? No, you don't need to. You don't need to. Dates will last indefinitely as they are dried. It's when we dry fruits or any kind of food and you remove most, if not all, of the moisture, it takes away that thing that makes food spoil, the water. It's the water that you're removing. So you do not need to freeze dates. Okay, so I've got 1 tablespoon of lemon juice, 4 medjool dates. I'm going to have a cup of tomatoes. Now, I have different types of tomatoes in the house right now. I've got some that are a little bit on the older side, they're still good. There's nothing wrong with them. This is what I would use for my wraps. For the dressing of these ones, though, I'm going to use these cocktail tomatoes just because they are fresher. And I think the flavor will be better for this. And I'm going to use a cup. So I'm going to eyeball it. I'm going to use my eyeballs to see how much that is. So yeah, you do not have to freeze dates. Great question, though. Great question. So on these 5 days between New Year's and Christmas, what we're doing is we are learning and experimenting with and enjoying some raw vegan food. You can have some cooked food in your diet if you want. That's also good. Have like 80% raw, 20% cooked. And me, I just like doing these salads and wraps and the Bernsey burgers and raw vegan pizza, boring stuff like that. I'm a foodie. I can't do a detox. I'm a foodie. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm a foodie too. Good morning, Emoji King. Going a lot deeper, just lemon and water today. Get it, my friend. Go after it. You're doing awesome. I'm so happy for you. You are doing it. I'm going to put in a little bit more. Just 1 more of these. And then I'm also going to add in 2 tablespoons of sun-dried tomatoes. So I've got my sun-dried tomatoes. This is the brand that I use. I get this at Walmart, and I love this brand. Yeah, when Walmart first brought in groceries to their store, I was like, Walmart. Groceries. Ew. Ugh. Ugh. Ew. Jimmy Fallon. Ew. Ew. I thought, ew. Really? Groceries? I wouldn't buy groceries at Walmart. That's weird. Yeah, now I buy groceries at Walmart. So I've got about 2 tablespoons of sun-dried tomatoes. I was going to chop them, but then I'm like, yeah, no, the blender will do that. Those go right in. And red pepper flakes to taste. Well, I don't know. Do I have red pepper flakes up here still? I probably do. Let me see. Oregano. No. No, can't find those. So what can I use instead? Well, I can use some paprika. Or I can put a little bit of smoked paprika in there instead of the red pepper flakes. Hi, Dottie. What's up? Did you have your lunch? You did? Was it good? Are you going to have a nap? Okay. I think I also want to add in some cayenne, but maybe I don't do the cayenne. Maybe I just do a little bit of chili powder. Let's just do a little bit of chili powder. Like about that much, like a half a teaspoon, nothing much. All right. And then we just blend that until smooth, and that's going to make a really nice tomato sauce. Hey, do you want to go out? Come on. Come here. It is chilly out there. Okay, so I'm just going to blend this up. Debra says, I'm allergic to all nuts, so I always find some recipes difficult. I usually replace with sunflower seeds. That's perfect. That is perfect. So replace with sunflower seeds. You can replace it with pumpkin seeds. So yeah, you got the memo. Make it work for you, right? They have an awesome section at work. Antic, very reasonable. Awesome. I don't know that store. Work Antic. Is this the tomato sauce for the meat? Yes, this is going to mix together with the meat, and I'm going to chop up a few other vegetables so that it's kind of like a all together, mixed together deliciousness. So let's get this blended. Where is my lid? So we're going to blend this up in the Vitamix. On the Vitamix. Beautiful. It's going to be oh yeah. Oh baby. Yes. Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a taste, shall we? Where is my spoon? Oh, that's delicious. That is really good. Nice and thick. Oh yeah. That is some good eating, you guys. Very good. Perfect. Perfect. How are we doing out here? It's really amazing. My life completely changed. I'm not going to lie. And now that sounds a little bit dramatic. My life completely changed when I started, when I got my Vitamix, but it really did. It really did. Okay, so into this bowl, I'm going to add in the meat, the Bernsey burger mixture. No, I'm saying meat mixture, and I'm putting in something that looks legit like ground beef. And you're like, holy shoot, what is Berns up to? What is she doing? When did she start eating meat? What is going on? My world, I'm confused. I didn't. It's not meat, and it's completely 100% raw. That's correct. 100% raw. Both from the same batch of meat, Bernsey burgers. I just happened to freeze the bag because I didn't want to dehydrate it and make it into a burger, but that's like a lot. That is a lot. I'm thinking maybe I don't want that much in there. Okay. I can always add more, right? Later on. So I'm going to have, it's about maybe 3 cups, maybe 2 cups. Eyeball it, okay? It's not rocket science. It doesn't have to be exact. It's about 2.5 to 3 cups of the meat mixture. And then I'm just going to pour in that beautiful tomato mixture. I'm not going to put it all in either. I'm just going to add some of it and just see how it goes. Give it a little taste and see what is needing to be added and adjusted. That's how I cook. That's how I prep food. Rhonda says that looks really yummy. Oh my gosh, let's taste it. Oh, wow. Oh, baby. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to chop up some veggies to put in here so that it's not all 100% Bernsey burger. Let me taste it one more time because, you know, I need to. That, my friends, is nothing short of perfection. Beautiful filling for your taco. Wow. So let's build that into a salad, shall we? Let's take some red pepper. And this is what I want to show you. I want to show you guys how easy and quick your meals can be when you just make it simple. When you have some of the Bernsey burger prepared and ready to go, bam, easy, right? Yes, it is. So let's get some cucumbers. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the vegetables that are not going to go, you know, soft for later on. I'm going to do that. Actually, maybe I'll just do a serving size. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. I was going to put it all into the meat mixture, but then I thought, you know what? Later on, if Dali wants some, I can just chop up some veggies fresh for him. kind of like having the veggie part chopped up fresh, you know? So that's why I think I'm just going to do a single size serving of this salad. And then we're going to stuff it into that wrap. And that wrap is like so good. And then after I eat, then I will show you how I made the wrap. So you got to stick around. If you want to stick around and see how the wrap was actually made, I will show you that. We cook, or uncook rather, kind of live over here in this Juicy Detox kitchen, where you can follow along as well. Is anybody else making this, by the way? Anybody else? What are you having? Let me know in the comments. What are you having for lunch? Are you juicing? Are you just having your juice? Are you having a salad? How has your transition to this 5 days of deliciousness been? Are you doing it? Are you transitioning to the raw with these 5 days of deliciousness that I'm doing here, the 27th to the 31st of December? We are kind of cleaning up our diet, you know, cleaning up what we were eating in preparation for going on to a 21-day detox with fruit juices, baby. Yeah, we're starting January the 1st. You're writing it down, Ursula. Awesome, awesome. Yes, that sauce looks really yummy and so simple, so easy to do, right? Hello, hello, Louise. All the love to you, all kitchen time. Yippee. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Okay, so let's keep going. I'm going to make a single size portion of this. So I'm just going to add in half a cucumber, about half, maybe a third of red pepper. The other thing that I really like in here is corn. Raw corn is alkaline. So I might go pull that out of the freezer, but then again, it's frozen. It'll take a while to defrost. Maybe I'll pull it out for dinner tonight. But I love raw corn in my taco salad. In my taco salad, I'm just going to peel a little bit of this onion. Beautiful red onion. Let's get that outer layer off. Yeah, there's nothing that compares to a little bit of freshly chopped onion. Actually, you know what? I'm going to chop all of this onion and then just stick it in a container, because this is a really good kind of condiment that we like having with our meals. A lot of you, Cindy usually says, what is Dali having? What did you guys have for dinner? A lot of the times we don't have dinner. We're so full and satisfied from our juice that we, Dali just usually likes more juice. I don't think he had anything last night for dinner. So I'm just going to chop this up just like so. Wanda is juicing today. Awesome, Wanda. You still on the grape juice, honey? You're rocking it on your grape juice. I love that. Yeah, so if you guys are watching live, let me know, what are you enjoying for lunch today? Or maybe it's dinner where you live. Maybe it is dinner. If it's dinner time, what are you having for dinner? What are you making? Are you juicing? Are you transitioning? Are you doing a 80% raw, 20% cooked? What are you doing? What are you having? Let me know. Let me know. And who is going in with us? I saw Alana, you had posted a great post in the Real Juicy Detox private Facebook group, which is the link for which is in the description of this video, by the way, if you want to come along for a little before and after school fun, right? That is where the class hangs out. So many great ideas, so many great recipes, so much inspiration, so much support, really a fabulous community. All because of you guys. You guys are making that just come to life. I swear, it's like I don't even have to do anything in there. It's technically speaking my group, but you guys, it's your group, whose group it is. So yeah, and Alana had posted that she is who's in for the January detox, 21 days of juicing for January. And so many people are in. I'm so excited. So if you're watching and you are coming with us on this ride, whether it's 21 days or whether you just want to try one day, if you are interested in doing this, cleaning out your body from the inside out. Oh, my eyes are watering and burning from the onions. If you are interested in doing this with us, come along. Do it with us. It'll be so much fun, she said. It will. It really will. Even if you think, wow, there's no way I can do that. I couldn't make it past one day. I like food too much. I'll be too hungry. I've done a detox before. Oh, yeah, I've done that before. No, you haven't. I guarantee you, I bet you money, unless you've done an all alkaline, all fruit detox along the lines of Dr. Morse, I bet you money you have not done anything like this. And if you have, you've never done it with me and with this community. Just saying. My nose is running. My nose is running. My eyes are watering. That's okay. That's okay. I'm feeling full of energy today. Can you tell? Yeah. Last couple of days, whoa, I was hit by the detox train, y'all. I was hit by the detox train. I know, Alana. 279 members in the group now. And you know what's so cool about it? Everybody in that group is there like to really learn as much as they can about this whole detox. And that just, wow, blows my mind. Thanks in large part to you, Alana, because you are the one who was really pressing at the beginning of these detox classes. I started doing these online detox classes 3 times a day back on October the 18th when we started the 40-day. I had done 40 days of juicing, and then I had done 100 days of juicing and raw food eating. And I wanted to kick up the notch a little bit again. I wanted to go back into a little bit more intense detox. And I invited the community who was following me and watching me do what I was doing on Facebook. I invited you guys all. If anybody wants to do this with me, hey, I'm doing it. You want to jump on board? Come do it with me. I'll come and I will do. At the time, I was doing a lot of Facebook Lives at lunchtime at noon on a Saturday. That would be my thing. It would be noon. It would be Saturday. I'd be like, all right, I got to go teach. I'm going on live. And then it kind of naturally evolved into, I'm just slicing in half some cherry tomatoes here. Then it kind of naturally evolved to daily lives as soon as I did the juice challenge, because I realized and I recognized that if I can come on live every single day and encourage you guys, keep you guys centered and focused, head down, blinders on, fruits, melons, and berries, baby, get this job done. If I could keep you guys focused on that and support you and answer your questions and explain to you en masse as this beautiful collective, if I could do that, then I know that I could help you have success, right? I know that I could help you have success with this. What else do I want to put in my salad? I want to put in some, by the way, that was a jalapeno pepper that I just chopped up. Not that much, just a little bit, and put in the salad. I'm also going to slice up some lettuce. Yes, I am. Now, if you didn't want to, or if you didn't have a wrap, what you can totally do is you can use the iceberg lettuce leaves as your wrap. Look at that. perfect bun for your Bernsey burger. And I'm telling you, there is something magical. Yes, magical that happens when you have a Bernsey burger in here, or you can have your taco fillings right in here and use your lettuce as a really, really perfect bun. Awesome. We've done that so many times. We love doing that. But what I'm going to do right now, what I feel like doing instead is just slicing up some of this iceberg lettuce because I like some of that fresh crunch, That I'm just going to sprinkle on top. Or if you wanted to make this like a salad, like a all eat it in one bowl kind of thing, taco bowl, just throw it all right into here. What do I want to do? What do I want to do about that? What do I want to do? Let's see. Well, there's a variety of things we could do. We could do just the Bernsey burger mixture that we have, and we can put some of that that oil and vinegar dressing on this. That would be pretty cool. I think those flavors would work really well together. What do I want to do? Let me get that dressing out. I'm going to do it both ways. I'm going to do it both of the ways. Yes, I am. Wanda says, yes, grapes. Oh my gosh. Awesome, Wanda. How are you liking it? How are you doing with it, girl? I'm sure you're doing great. I'm going to do it half and half. I'm going to put some in this bowl. I'm going to put all in this bowl. Hi, Dot. Are you ready to come inside? She's in the window. Can you see her? So I've got some of this lettuce. I'm going to put some of this mixed veggies in there. And then I'm going to put some of the Bernsey taco filling mixture. Oh, just like that. Look at how cute that looks, you guys. That looks really good. Where are those onions? Then I'm going to sprinkle on some onions. No, before I put the onions on, give me 1 second. 1 second. Let me let her in. It's freezing outside today. Dottie. Come here. Come on, Dottie. Come. Come. Come inside, babe. Come. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Yes. Come and warm up. Uh-huh. So I have some of the oil and vinegar dressing that I made yesterday. Oh, do they taste even better frozen, Kelly? Cool. I did not know that. But you don't have to freeze them, but you could freeze them. That does sound, I'm going to freeze them. Oh, that sounds good. I'm going to have to leave soon. You should take a break so I don't miss anything. Take me with you. Take me with you. I kind of feel like this is going to be good on here, but look at how beautiful that is. Little taco salad right there. I am going to put a little bit of this. Ooh, that needs to be warmed up a little bit. That oil has kind of gotten it really viscous. But that's basically it, you guys. And then you can just mix that around and then just pack that into here. I'm going to go grab some avocado. I have not forgotten the cilantro. I did, but I remembered. And let me heat this up. Hold on 1 second. I have 64 ounces of watermelon juice today and 32 ounces of green apple. Oh, Kelly, you're back in the game, baby. Are cooked mushrooms acidic? I saw potatoes aren't acidic. That surprised me. Whenever you cook food, you bond the chemistry. I don't know if cooked mushrooms are acidic or not. I wouldn't worry too much about it. If you want a little cooked mushrooms, go for it. My feeling when it comes to cooked food and acid food is that for the most part, try your best to stick with raw food. It is just going to be better for you, and the body prefers simple chemistry. If you're going to have any cooked food, make sure that you start with food that is alkaline to begin with when you cook it. All right, with the exception, you want to have a little chickpeas, have some chickpeas. You want that cooked, have some cooked chickpeas. You want some corn, have some corn cooked. You just realize that you're not going to do that a lot, okay? The food that I would stay away from, my non-negotiables, are meat, dairy, eggs, any kind of structured protein, any kind of meat. So that includes fish, any kind of complex carbohydrate, that includes flour, oatmeal, all the grains and all the beans and all the soy. Those are my non-negotiables. Okay, I do not negotiate around that. What am I waiting on here? I'm going to sprinkle on some onions. I'm going to plate this up for a photograph because I need one. I'm going to also get that dressing. All you need to do if your dressing ever gets a little bit, congealed or thicker because it's been in the fridge, just put it in a bowl of warm water and it will get it right nice and smooth again. But yeah, this is just, it's not quite. Hold on. Okay, that's not bad. I'm just going to drizzle some of that on the veggie part of the salad. Oh, baby, that is looking so good. That dressing is so good. I can just eat it by the spoonful. This was just a dressing of, about this much. Again, I'm trying to teach you guys to use your intuition on this. You don't always have to have a specific recipe, but it was basically, if you were going to make it as a recipe, it was like a cup or 3/4 of a cup of olive oil, a 1/4 of a cup of raw organic red wine vinegar, some Dijon mustard. What else? I chopped up a little bit of green chives in there. Yes, Dot, I see you. And we hear you. A little bit of jalapeno and just shook that up really good. I think I also added in some herbe de Provence. It's either herbe de Provence or Italian seasoning. I don't know which one. That was that mystery bag. And that was it. Just shook that around. And there you go. And then what I'm also going to do, I'm looking at it saying to myself, what's the best way to photograph that? Good afternoon, Rockstar. How are you? When you cook any food, it doesn't necessarily turn it acid. It just bonds the chemistry a little bit more, which means that the body has to go to work just a little bit more. But yeah, it does have a slightly acidifying effect on it, which is why it's really good to limit your cooked foods to 20%, because that way you're also limiting your acid intake to 20%, I hope that makes sense. Yes, Dot. I just let you in. What are you talking about? So this was the one version of the salad, but I'm thinking plating this baby up. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to up my thumbnail game on the YouTube. Okay, so I need some cilantro, correct? Thank you. Dot. What is it, babe? What is it? She's such a vocal kitten. Such a vocal kitten. Not really loud, just vocal. She likes to talk a lot. She's like her mother. She's like, you're like your mother. You're like your mother. I'll put that back over here so I can put it away better. I'm just going to chop up this this cilantro. Chop up the cilantro, man. Are you guys excited about making this taco salad? Super easy. Remember, this will take you about a quarter of the time it took me, because whenever you film anything and you're talking to people, it takes longer, right? But yeah, really easy to whip up. There we go. Maybe even add in there a bit of chopped cilantro. I chopped, what's it called? Jalapeno. There we go. All right. And there you have it. A taco salad. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. And it's going to taste incredible as well. What do I want to do? I want to take a picture of this so that I have it. I'm going to use my delicious cam. Let me go back and see the comments first. So hi, Ursula from Cheryl. I'm having honey melon and pineapple for dinner. Oh, that sounds delicious. And a few buckwheat crackers as savory later on. Yum. All right, Alana, we will see you soon, babe. Yes, I ordered 20 pounds of the dates. If you leave them out, they get more dry and they aren't as good, but freezing them keeps them fresh and moist. Perfect. Hey, Denny. Oh, a little earthquake in Croatia. I hope everybody is okay. That's always a little bit scary. What part of Croatia are you in? My beautiful man is from Croatia. Zagreb is his closest city. Yes, Rhonda says, have a fabulous day, Alana. Thank you. Watermelon juice for Cindy for lunch. Awesome. I'm looking forward to the 21-day juice detox. It has been great learning from the last detox. I'm ready for all juice. That is so good. You learn so much when you do a juice detox. You learn about yourself. You learn about how your body works, right? And then every now and then we pull back, and then every now and then we speed up, right? We're speeding up. We're pushing the pedal to the metal in this vehicle, right? We do that with a juice fast, but we're not always juice fasting, but we can always be detoxing. It's just about your intensity of how fast you want to go. So yeah, I'm ready for it too, baby. Yes, will you show how to make the messed part? The meat part? I have a video on how I made the meat part, the filling part in on YouTube, and it is the one that is from, I will tell you. Where is it? Your channel, videos. It is the one that is called Vegan Trinidadian Pastels Uncook Along with Berns. It was a detox Q&A number 64, and it was streamed 1 week ago. So if you go and check that out, it'll give you all of the information that you need. Hey, Elena. You're new as well. Great to be here. I'm new from Seattle. Love your channel. I will be doing the juice fast. Yes. Oh my goodness. I'm so excited. So excited that you guys are excited about this. I'm excited about it. You know, I hold no expectation that any of you do this. You know, I don't hold any judgment for those of you who are in the class and don't want to do the juice part come January the 1st. Stay in class. This is why we are here. You might feel when we're doing the eating portion of the class, the eating part of our detox, as it were, You may feel like, I feel like juicing right now. So this is all about you doing it to your pace. So there's no right or wrong way to do this. I would like to take a photo of this so that I have something for my screen, for my thumbnail. I lost my sediment, so I'm back on high raw fruit. Good, good. What he's talking about there, for those of you who don't know, who's like, what, lost his what? Sediment. He means that he went and had a little bit of fun this season. Listen, there's nothing wrong with that. Denny, you have been on such a beautiful, adventurous life, my friend. It's kind of hard to do all that traveling and not participate in the culinary deliciousness of wherever you are in the world, right? I'm just going to take a picture of this. I got to clean up my bowl a little bit. Just taking a little, I'll show you. I will show you. So yeah, it's all good, man. You're back. You're back. But what Denny was talking about there was the sediment in his urine. So when we are on a really clean, really detox-friendly protocol, what ends up happening is your kidneys start filtering. Let me grab a shot of this. There we go. That's a weird angle. Come back in. Go back out. Okay, there. Yes, so when your kidneys are filtering, you are going to see, how do you know if your kidneys are filtering? Well, if you pee in a jar, especially in the morning, you are going to see your lymphatic waste show up in that urine, and it will look like sediment. So it might look like, like a snow globe. It might look like it has mucus strands in it. It might look like, especially once you let it sit for a bit, it may look like there's a huge thick line of white stuff on the bottom of that jar. That is your lymphatic waste that is being flushed out of your body through your kidneys. Remember this morning and in a lot of our classes, we talk about, thank you, the avocado. Thank you. You guys have my back. I got to retake the picture then, don't I? Yes, I do. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Can't believe I forgot the avocado. What the heck? What in tarnation? Okay, now I bought these avocados again in the sale bin at Farm Boy yesterday. Let's see. This one looks like I might have the best shot. You know, it's kind of hit and miss sometimes with some of their stuff there on the $2 bin aisle. But let's see what we can do here. So that sediment is what we are encouraging our body to pull out of the cells, encouraging the lymphatic waste to get transported out of the cells into the lymphatic vessels and out through the kidneys. That's the power of the rebounding. That is the power of rebounding. So rebounding is really, really, really good for you. You don't necessarily see some, you don't necessarily, oops. Hold on. There we go. You don't necessarily see the effects of what's going on in your body immediately. But if there's one, oh, see that one is no bueno. No, nope. But one surefire way to see and to know if your kidneys are filtering is that sediment. Pee in a jar, check for that sediment. That sediment means that your detox is going well. You're clearing out the lymphatic waste. I'm not optimistic about the rest of these avocados, y'all. I saw them and I was like, huh, hmm, hmm. Damn it. Avocados and mangoes, I'll tell you, tricky. Sometimes I have really good luck, and this is better luck. Okay, I'll take it. I will take it. Still, for the bin of 2 mangoes, one of which was really good. I haven't checked the other one, and 3 avocados for $2. That's I'm still ahead of the game, even if one avocado worked and one mango worked, you know? Still ahead of the game. Okay, just scoop it out like so, and I'm just going to ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, ay. I don't know. Damn it. It's pretty hard to have a presentation avocado when I'm struggling like this with the. Okay. Let's do like so. Let's just chop it up real quick. And let's see what we can do. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Sorry, I'm focused. Focused. Let's scoop this one out and see this other half of this same one and see what we got here. I'm fighting up with it. Okay. Not 100% happy with the avocado, but we're going with it. No, 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 no. 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 It's okay. It's all right. It's all good. It is all good. That doesn't really necessarily look presentation worthy, so I'm going to probably stick with the first picture that I took, with the first one. So yeah, sediment, good to get that sedimentation going back into your urine. You know what to do. You had your fun. You know how to clean it up now. Are you doing the juice cleanse on starting January the 1st with us, Denny? By the way, Dolly and I were completely loving your Facebook news feed. Really awesome. Life you live, my friend. Okay. Rockstar says, had some steamed veggies for dinner last night, broccoli, mushrooms, shaved Brussels sprouts, carrots, garlic, onions. They were delicious. Oh, that sounds really good. How did the nice cream come out? It came out good, actually. I went down and I checked on it. I'm really digging it. I cannot wait to show you guys. We'll have a little bit for dessert after dinner here, after lunch, rather. I'm going to just move this out of the way. And I'm going to add in more cilantro because that's just how I like it. And now we're going to just mix this all up and see how it tastes, shall we? Let's go. Look at that. Ooh, my mouth is watering. Is your mouth watering? Oh my God. Look at that. baby. I can smell the beautiful vinaigrette that I made. The garlic from that vinaigrette. And the olive oil and the red wine vinegar. It's just so good. Oh my. Oh, I didn't put any green onions in here. Okay, let's take a bite. Well, I put the white onions, so that's okay. Okay, let's have a taste, shall we? Look at this, you guys. Let me try to get a little bit of everything on here. Look at that. Let's try it. Wow. That really tastes like a taco filling. The raw onion on that is so good. Look at this. That tastes really good. I want a little bit more of maybe just a bit of the dressing on its own. The tomato. And a little bit more of the salad dressing. You came late. Hey, Caprice, how are you doing? Oh my gosh. So glad that you are here. Yes, I will run down the ingredients again and what we did. So I used the Bernsey burger filling. And to that, I made a tomato base sauce and added it in there. And I'll tell you what was in that. And then I just made up a salad of mixed vegetables, cucumber, tomatoes, red pepper, a little bit of jalapeno, and mix that all together. I put some avocado and some cilantro and some fresh red onion chopped up. And then to that, I'm going to add the dressing that I made yesterday. I'm putting a little bit more on because, you know, I like it juicy. You know what I'm saying? So good. So good, you guys. And that is it. And I just mixed it all in there. Let's have another taste. That is so good. A little bit more chopped onion. I would put a little bit more avocado if I had a better avocado, but I don't. But look at that. Doesn't that look great? Oh, also, I had some shredded lettuce, iceberg lettuce. Let's make it even more fun. Let's make it even more fun. Let's make a wrap. I'm going to get some extra shredded iceberg. Oh, and I have to turn off my dehydrator because some of the other wraps were still in there. Hold on one second. It's like, oops, I left them in there too long. But these are the wraps when they come out of the dehydrator. You can see they got a little bit of crispiness to the edges because I left that one in a little bit longer. That's okay. And after I eat, we're going to be making, I'm going to show you how easy and quick it is to make these wraps. I did these this morning right after class because I was like, you know what, that's it. I need to get back to my old wrap game. You know what I'm saying? So I made these up. These are just tomato, chia seeds, a couple of dates, and a lime blended up in my blender. But I'm going to show you how I make that in a minute or in a few minutes. But I'm going to make one into a wrap right now. So let's do this. So this is going to be the outside. See how I put the chopped up cilantro and parsley on the outside of that so that when I roll it and make it into a wrap, look, it's going to be so pretty. Looks so good. Yes, it's mouthwatering. I know. I might start it a day or two after the first just to enjoy those little parties a little bit. Yeah. Enjoy yourself and then jump on board when you're ready. Linda made the coconut ice cream as well, like alongside of me last night. My coconut ice cream turned out pretty good. Took it out of the freezer and it was too hard, so I put it in the fridge to soften. Added a mango. Awesome! That is so good. I'm so glad that you liked it. So here, what I'm doing is, Elena says, I'm salivating. No, not until the 7th, because it's Christmas, Croatian Christmas on the 7th. So after the 7th, yes. So what I've got here is some lettuce. I'm just going to put that down like so. You don't really even need to do that, but you know, I'm doing it. And then I'm just going to put down some of this delicious taco salad. Just like so. You want some taco salad? You're not hungry. And usually I would squirt some kind of sauce down on that because, you know, I like it saucy. I like it juicy. And quite honestly, it has enough on there, but I'm extra. So it's going to get some extra. I wish I had some garlic sauce. Ooh, I make a wicked Trini garlic sauce. Anyhow, I digress. So I'm just going to roll this up, or you can just fold it in half, really. That's usually how I do it, but you could roll it up, and there you have it. That's the wrap, baby. So I wanted to show you how beautifully it holds together. And that even though there's a fair bit of juiciness in there, it's holding together. You can make a little salsa. Doesn't need it because all of the flavors are packed into that salad, you know? See, it's dripping out the end back there, but it's not dripping through the wrap. And the flavor of the wrap is just beautiful. It's mild. There's not a strong flavor like I had on the carrot and onion wraps that I made. This is so much better. Making juice all morning, made celery, kale, cucumber, cilantro, cayenne pepper. Ooh, that sounds good. Also made pineapple, apple, and ginger while listening to Dr. Morse, trying to get my kidneys to filter. Still clear. That wrap looks amazing. Can't wait to try it. Yeah, keep on going. How many days have you been on the all raw, all juice, Linda? Guys, this is so good. It took me 30 days to start seeing any filtration. I didn't care. I didn't know that that was even a thing until about day 25. And then I was like, ooh, okay, I'll start peeing in a jar. Sure, I can do that. And that's when I started to really look. Nothing until about day 30. Maybe I started on checking on by the second week, actually. Yeah. You guys have to make this. You must. I insist. Or not, I don't care. But if you do, you're going to be happy that you did. Oh, yeah. That is a good wrap. I'm very happy with that. Why is my food cam going all laggy on me now? Behave, food cam. My yummy cam is being naughty. I'm telling you, when you can feed yourself and your family like this, you're not going to feel deprived. Oh, it's great. I'm kind of full, which is a good thing. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put these veggies back into this bowl. And I will just put some saran wrap over that. And then when the kids want to come back, see, this is the problem. I dressed the whole salad and my lettuce is going to go soggy. But I'm full. This is so good, though. I must have just one more bite. Look at that. All raw vegan, except for the chestnuts, which are roasted in the Bernsey burger. But you can leave that out if you want to be 100% raw. That is some good eating right there. So I want to show you how I made the wraps. Let me put these things in the fridge. The wraps are so easy to make. You're going to love them. So let's do that now, shall we? Are you guys enjoying? Are you guys enjoying class? Do you have any detox questions for me or any questions on getting started? By the way, if you are new to class and you want to have all of the information on exactly why we're doing what we're doing, you must check out Detox 101. Oh, excuse me, and Detox 102. They're linked in the description of this video. Go and check those out because that will really, really help you go into this process and have the most amount of success because I've laid everything out. Tons of information. I've got whiteboard slides and everything. Yeah. It's a whole ting. I did a whole ting, as we say in Trinidad. I did a whole thing. And those very slides that are on in the classes, I'll just show you. I've done up whiteboard slides like this. This was from Detox 102, right? And we did, I think, 75 slides for Detox 102. We talked about eating for vitality. We talked about acid and alkaline food. You can take a screenshot of this if you want. Got it? I just had a big sneeze. Right? We talked about food combining. We talked about tips for eating. We talked about food combining tips. We talked about the different types of detox menus that you can do. It was a really great class. So if you have not seen it as yet, talked about the different, like, this is how we eat here. This is how I eat. Would you believe that that's raw vegan? Beautiful, right? We talked about the different bold menu. We talked about the different levels of detoxification. We went through all of this. We talked about power juicing. It was so good. So make sure that you go and you check that out. And all of these notes are from Dr. Morse's book, which I highly recommend you getting if you're interested in really digging deep and diving deep on your own as well. Check out Dr. Morse's the Detox Miracle Source book. It is invaluable. This is kind of a guide for you to see, what exactly to eat. It's exactly the same as the menu card that I just showed you, like this one, right? But instead of the pictures, it kind of outlines for you what you can have as you're warming up to our New Year's juice feast. Okay. So Detox 101 and Detox 102. Linda says, been eating raw, mostly raw for about 4 months with 20% steamed vegetables. Have been juicing mainly carrots, celery, or kale for a couple of months, but since following you, I added more fruits and fruit juices, seeing more detoxing. Yes, yes, because your detox is really not going to happen as effectively and as efficiently as if when you're doing fruits. It just isn't. It's just going to be, and you can see it in your body, right? What is awesome. Have been drinking almond milk, which Dr. Morse doesn't recommend. I would not. If you're going to have stuff like nuts, have them in moderation in like a Bernsey burger or, in a little bit of nice cream that you have a little treat, a little taste of. I would not be drinking a lot of almond milk. Sorry, I had to walk away a minute. Where did you say? So, bless you. That was a detox sneeze. Oh yeah, totally. I don't know. What did I say about what, Ursula? What was I talking about? I can't remember. Let me know. What I want to make while you're remembering what that was and you're wanting to know what information you missed, one of two things you can do. Take a timestamp, make a note at about 124 and rewind it from there when it's all live and when you can rewind it. But otherwise, to find the Detox 101. Okay, so the Detox 101 class is linked in the description of this video. You're watching on Facebook. So if you look up top in the description, you're going to see Detox Class 101, Detox 102. The two links are there for the classes. And on my Instagram, you're going to find in the highlight reel, you're going to find all of the slides that I made for those classes so you can follow along on your phone. So that will be very helpful for you, I hope. Okay, so I'm going to put this stuff in the fridge, and then we're going to make those wraps. Yes, we are. Okay, let me do a little bit of extreme cleaning right here. Oh, you are so welcome, babe. You're so welcome. Let me do a little bit of tidy up right here. Okay, I just got that washed out. What I need to do, I'm going to empty the rest of, where's my spatula? I'm going to empty the rest of the, although I could also just leave it in the blender because I'm going to be making a tomato-based wrap right now. So I won't bother to clean out the whole blender. And I'm just going to mix this around. I'm going to put this into its own container, and then the kids can make, you can also use this as a pizza topping right now. It's good on so many things. It's good in a wrap, good in a taco salad. You guys like, did you guys enjoy that recipe? I hope you did. I hope you tried it. Yeah, that should work. There's some lights under there that I took off the tree.
Yeah, I remember we had lights on the tree and then you wanted blue ones instead.
I don't know. In the bin in the front room, maybe. Okay, so I'm just going to, oh, excuse me. I'm just going to put all of this into a nice container, get this sorted out. Extreme cleaning when you are doing this kind of food prep is really going to save you so much time when you're done cooking everything or uncooking everything. I keep saying cooking as if we're cooking with fire. We're not cooking with heat. Nothing above 120 degrees in the dehydrator, because anything over 120 degrees or 120 degrees or over will cook out all the live qualities of your food. LOL, I have no clue about Instagram. It's okay. If you want to see the tiles, they're also uploaded in a couple of photo albums on our Real Juicy Detox private group page. So go and check it out there. Go and check it out there. No, I have not met him in person. I'm pretty sure I've met him in some astral travels, though, but not in physical person. Got to get that book. Did you meet Dr. Morris in person? So interesting about eyes. It all makes so much common sense. Do you take his herbal tinctures? I take some of the herbal formulas. I also take the Essiac formula, but a lot of what I've done for myself and rejuvenating and cleaning and healing my body, getting rid of 25 extra pounds that were just all of the energy, all of the vitality is mainly from food. You can really do this if you make food your medicine. Yes, Alana says, Linda, are you in the Facebook group? Berns has a photo of the levels of detoxification as well. Yes. And all of the slides from the Detox 101 and Detox 102 class. I'm still learning how to navigate Instagram. Yeah, Instagram, the Facebook, privacy issues. Oy, oy, oy. I'm starting to learn a little bit about that. I'm like, yeah, it's going to be an interesting 2021 for sure. For sure. Okay, let me rinse out this bowl because, extreme cleaning and all. Yes, indeed. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put on, you guys stay right here with me, okay? I'm going to play my mind movie for you as I just do a little tidying up here and as I run to the little girl's room for a minute. So I'm going to play, this is my mind movie that I made for when I was going down to Dr. Joe Dispenza's workshop, his meditation retreat in Cancun a couple of years ago. And we had to do a mind movie. It's kind of like a video vision board. what's really cool is that a lot of the things in this Mind movie have come true. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. And you may not realize what those things are because you just don't know, but a lot of the symbolism, a lot of the different things in here, I would say 90% of them have come true. The only thing that hasn't come true as yet is all the money falling from the sky, which I am open to receiving always. But literally, the money isn't falling from the sky as yet, but it is coming. It's crazy. And my Mercedes, I have not. The Mercedes in the middle of this movie is exactly the same Mercedes that I have that is sitting in my driveway that I need to rebuild from the engine all the way to the body. That's the only thing that hasn't materialized from this video. But check it out. Here it is. Stay with me. Don't go anywhere. It's cool. And the song, Louise, a class member of ours, wrote and performed for us, for the group. Thank you for putting those in the group, Berns. No problem. I did it. I told you I was going to do it. So here's the Mind movie. Enjoy it. I'll be right back. Stay with it.
Divine intelligence, I'm after you. You are the object of my affection, and I'm putting all of my attention on you. And I'm going to keep surrendering into you, and I'm going to trust in the unknown. You have to create from a place of oneness, a place of wholeness.
I wish I were a star, shining down on who we are. For we are love, we are peace, we are harmony. We are love, our peace, harmony. I wish you could see all the beauty around you and me. For you are love, you are peace, you are harmony. You are love, you are peace, you are harmony. And you're free, and you're falling like a waterfalls of love. It's all in moments, in many moments, that's all. I wish us all well, staying in our joy and staying out of hell, through our own love, our own peace, our own harmony, our own love, peace, harmony. 'Cause we're free and we're falling like waterfalls of love. It's all just in moments, in many moments. That's all. It puts a whole different spin on it, like when you know you're kind of being watched or something, or what's this one again? Is
Such a beautiful little song, isn't it? So brilliant. Thank you so much, Louise, for that. The lyrics are beautiful, absolutely perfect. Oh my gosh, I feel so grateful. So grateful. So grateful. Okay, so we are going to make some wraps. You guys get your pens out, get your pens ready. Super, super easy to do. Just a few ingredients. I'm going to tell you what they are. So you are going to need 3 cups of tomatoes, and this is going to make approximately, how many did I have in there? 8, 9, 10, 11. This is going to make 11 wraps. And in case you're just tuning in now, let me show you what they look like. And these are really perfect for sandwiches, for wraps, to make tacos. I just had one, stuffed it full of my taco salad, and it's so satisfying. You know, when you just want to bite into like a sandwich, this is perfect for that. And this one has, I've topped it with some chopped cilantro, chopped parsley, some, you know, you can top it with anything really. So I'm going to show you how I did that. And this is the texture. Look at how beautifully it tears. It's tender and it's beautiful, but yet very substantial and sturdy enough to hold all of your juicy, delicious ingredients for your wrap. So this is what we're going to make. I whipped these up in 15 minutes this morning after class. So, you know, totally easy to do. And it just took 3 hours in the dehydrator at 118 degrees. So let's make them. Let's whip it up. Let's whip it up. Okay. Put them over here. Oh, I need to get some garlic. Hey, Dot. Hi. Okay, so here's our blender. I didn't even wash it out from earlier when we made that sweet and tangy sauce for our tacos. So what I'm going to do is, I've got some garlic. So I have got, what have I got? Oh, 1 clove of garlic. That's going in there first. Then I'm going to put in, actually, I usually put in the 3 cups of tomatoes first, but what I am using is my less pretty tomatoes. You know what I'm saying? These aren't the best of the tomatoes. They're the ones that are going to work just fine. They're still delicious. They're still good. They're just, you know, not the pretty grape tomatoes that I would use for a presentation salad type of thing. So 3 cups usually works out to about 3 tomatoes. There's a slightly bigger one. How are you guys doing? Are you having a good day? There we go. Thanks, Kaya. Thanks. Can always count on you to mess up my camera.
Yeah.
Merci beaucoup. It's all good. It is all good. She was just walking by with an armful of laundry. So it's like, yeah, that's going to happen. That's going to happen. So I've got 3 tomatoes. I'm going to add in 1 cup of sun-dried tomatoes, which is another one of these bags. And again, if you cannot have tomatoes, then you can use any other vegetable, really. I've done it with red pepper. Red pepper is really good in here. So I'm going to add 1 package or 1 cup of sun-dried tomatoes. No, kitten, this is not, I'm sorry, kitty. This is not your treats. Oh boy, all right. All right, come here. I'll give you some treats. Yes, Dot, you come too. Yes. Yes. Come here, kitty. Yes. Here you go. Let me get the kitties going. Every time they hear me open one of those bags. Dot, you still have one right here, babe. Right there. Every time they hear me open any kind of bag with tomatoes or nuts or seeds, they get so excited. So excited. Here you go. It's right behind you, Dottie. Look, there's another one right here. Hey, right there. Okay, that's it. That's it for today, my friends. That's it. That's all I got. That's all I got. That's it. That's it, baby. Okay, I want to put in 1/4 of a jalapeno. So about, like, literally just a little piece. Well, maybe just a little more. Maybe just a little bit more. I'm not going to add in the seeds on this piece. It's the seeds that contain the heat. You know what I'm saying? All right. What else do we need? We need a small lime. So I'm just going to peel this lime and I'm going to put it in whole. So I'm just going to trim it down like that. But this is a foolproof recipe. So if you just follow this recipe, you'll be fine. How do I know? Because I followed my old recipe and it was fine. Any particular kind of tomatoes, you don't peel them? Do you soak the sun-dried tomatoes? They are so hard. Put some in my Cuisinart yesterday and it wouldn't chop them. Well, a Cuisinart is a food processor. It won't chop in a food processor. Excuse me, but it will blend in a blender like this. And so I do not soak them. Sometimes I soak them, but I don't soak them for this recipe and it works just fine. And I don't peel my tomatoes, and any kind of tomato will work. Just any kind of ripe tomato. You can use cherry tomatoes. I've done that as well. Let me see, 2 dates. Okay. 2 days. You always want a little bit of sweetness in your dehydrated food. I just find it adds a nice round flavor to what you're making. And whenever you cook with any, or prepare food with, cook, uncook, whenever you use tomatoes, it usually needs a little bit of a sweetening agent. So these are just those really big fat medjool dates, which I think I'll just have one. You love to add cayenne pepper with seeds to almost all juice for fire. Cayenne pepper is good. Some say it's a little mucus forming, but sauna, skin brushing, bouncing. Anticipating my first 24-hour dry fast tomorrow. Rock star, man. You are a rock star. You have rock star status. Amazing. I'm going to have a little sip of my juice now. And that's all you need. Let me run through those ingredients again, in case you missed it because it was so fast. So we have 3 cups of tomatoes. We have 1 cup of sun-dried tomatoes, 2 dates, half a cup of white chia seeds, which I have not put in yet. So good thing I reread my recipe. So half a cup of white chia seeds. And the chia seeds are going to act as a binder for this. So just right in there. It's going to act like a vegan egg. Going to help everything stick together. Quarter of a jalapeno, 1 garlic clove, and a small lime peeled and completely whole. That goes into there, and then we're going to blend that really smooth. Stop the herbs for now. For the next 2 days, I'm craving celery. Celery juice, baby, if you want. Okay, let's get this going. Okay. I stopped it a little bit early, but I didn't stop. I kind of wanted it not blended quite that much, but it's okay. It is okay. So all I'm going to do now is I'm going to transfer it. Why am I laggy? So all I'm going to do now is I'm going to transfer it into a bowl because I can spit out better from a bowl, but you want to taste it at this stage as well because you want to make sure that what you're putting into the dehydrator is going to be really good coming out. And that tastes beautiful. Don't need anything else in there. Keep it simple. It usually works out much better when you do. I need a bowl. And my spatula. Okay, so we're just going to scoop this out. And you will see how thick that is. And that is from the chia seeds that got really beautifully blended. And that is exactly the consistency that we want. I'm just going to scoop it all out. Yes, indeed. Okay, so you want it like that. See that consistency? We are getting laggy up in here. What's going on? No, you don't have to be white. That is a great question. So I used, am I still okay on this stream? Okay, my video is really laggy, and yet my food cam is fine. So we'll just switch over here to the food cam. The chia seeds do not have to be white. It was originally done with black chia seeds, but when I went to look in my cupboard this morning, I didn't have any. Hence the use of the white. So we got white chia seeds in here. Is the ultra red sauna good for detoxing? I purchased one 2 years ago and it's still in the box in my garage. Got to get it put together. As long as it is, which one is it, guys? Help me remember. Is it the near infrared or is it the far infrared that is not good? I sent this information to somebody. I sent this information to Stephanie. So let me. Hold on a second. The far infrared has radiation. Far infrared saunas use metallic, ceramic, or black carbon elements for heating that mainly emit in the far infrared range, whereas near infrared lamp saunas use incandescent reddish heat lamps for heating. This type of sauna also provides warming and stimulating color therapy. The lights emit a small amount of red, orange, and yellow visible light. These particular frequencies draw energy downward in the body and can assist the digestive and eliminative organs. So if it is the near infrared, then I think you're good to go. John Binney releasing a new album. Awesome. Awesome. John Binney is one of our friends here on YouTube, so you guys can go check out his channel. Oh, thank you, Marjorie. Welcome, by the way. You're new here. Hold on, that wasn't the right bell. There you go. Welcome. I ordered my rebounder and I'm getting back on track with my vegan lifestyle. Thank you. You are so welcome. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy for you. Hello, hello. I'm late. I was running some errands. What are you making, Berns? Oh my gosh. Right now I'm getting ready this white tomato chia seed wrap. So what I need to do is I need to rinse out my blender because like I always say, you guys know what I'm about to say, right? Extreme cleaning. Got to get your extreme cleaning done or else you will be overwhelmed when you come back to this in the kitchen. Let's see if this is working any better. Are we working any better? Is it any less laggy, Facebook? Near good, far not good. Correct. Near infrared is very healing, but it doesn't get hot. Thank you. It's almost impossible to find a near one. I've been looking for one. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Put that back. So the other thing that I want to do is I want to chop up some fresh herbs just to make it look a little pretty, you know? So I'm going to just put that off to the side. And a couple of things that I want to do. I want to chop up some some parsley, because Dali doesn't like cilantro, but he does not mind parsley. So I just want to put some parsley on there. But the other thing that I want to do is I want to finely chop up some red pepper, because like I'll show you on the other one. Actually, you really can't even see the red pepper. So maybe I won't do that, but I already have it started. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to make a little combination that we can sprinkle on top of there for a little bit of extra color and a little bit of extra flavor. So let's just get that done. Like I said, this morning when I did these, took me 15, 20 minutes to whip up and get them into dehydrator. So just so you know, these are very quick to make, really, really good. Where's my mini chopper? So for this, you need or you don't need to do this, but I just use my mini chopper. I'll just throw that all in. And I was just thinking maybe for this batch, I want to add in a little chopped onion. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll use the onion flakes that I have. Okay, so I'm just going to adhere this to my countertop so that it works better. I'm just right over here on the side, just chopping away. Yep. I need my little bowl that is in there. Another one out. So what I'm going to do now is I want to squeeze out the excess water from these red peppers. So let's do that. All right. So this is just a nut milk bag. Actually, this is not even a nut milk bag, but this is similar to a nut milk bag. This is a reusable produce bag, actually. It's amazing. As soon as they change the name from reusable produce bag to nut milk bag, because you know that's so trendy, they also changed the price. Dot, do you want to go outside? So I'm just going to put this in here. And I'm just going to strain this. This is just for sprinkling on top of it. What is up? What is up, Dot? What is up? Oh, Dot. Oh, Dot. But look at how much liquid is in that red pepper. Hey. Is it time to go out and play? Do you want to go out and play in the snow? Now, of course, you do not have to do this part, you know. I like to make my food look pretty. I've done this many times without doing this step, without doing the you know, colorful toppings. But I really like how it added to the presentation today. I'm also going to chop up some onions. Do some chopped onion here. So these red onions that I chopped up earlier for on top of the tacos. Thank you. I like how you guys complete my sentences. You complete me. You complete me. Okay. Yep. Beautiful and perfect. Dot. You want to go out? Come here. Okay, and same thing, I'm going to just squeeze out the excess liquid so that, you know, it cuts down on the dehydration time when you do that. Where's my spatula? Where is my spatula? Okay, so let's just get that down in here. How are you guys doing? Are you guys excited? Are you excited for your juicy detox? Oh, you're so welcome, Ursula. Ursula says, I have to go make my husband lunch for work. Awesome. So excited for you to watch the rest on the replay. I'm just going to mix all of this together. Got the chopped onions, got the red pepper. Gonna rinse out and wash out this bag one time. One time. Hello. Bless you.
I'm gonna go to Brand today and set up for tomorrow. We're gonna celebrate my birthday there tomorrow. I'm still live. Can we have this conversation another time? Sorry, guys. What was that? Cool. Thank you. What? So we're gonna be tomorrow. Okay, great. No, I'm very first.
She's getting comfortable having a little tete-a-tete with me, and I'm like, still live. Can we talk about this later? Berns, everything you make looks so good, but I have allergies to most of those vegetables. Don't know what to do. I'm so frustrated. Which are the vegetables you have allergies to? I will help you. Where did you get that small food chopper? That's a good question. Walmart, I believe. Yeah, Walmart. Wally Mart. Okay, so that's that. Let's chop up some herbs to go on top of that. I wasn't going to, but then I'm like, you know what? Yeah. Let's do it. Let's get some parsley on that, right? Because that'll give it the nice green color. So let's get some parsley. damn, I bought this parsley to make Trinidadian green seasoning, and like I'm using most of it. I need to make that Trini green seasoning too, because my ingredients are going to go bad if I don't use them. So many little fibers of vegetable matter in the sink, you know? That's why I love this little strainer, dish strainer. This little strainer, just a Dollarama special, so good for catching all those vegetable fibers. Give me one quick second. What are your food allergies, babe? What can you not handle? And it's not that you're allergic to them, it's that your pancreas is weak and it's hard for you to digest them, but we can work on that. Give me one second. Rosie. Rosie. Rosie, what are you allergic to, babe? What are the foods that you are having trouble digesting? You said most of these vegetables you can't eat. Well, that is a pancreatic weakness. That's just what that is telling you. Are you doing any of the Dr. Morse herbs, babe? One of the things that I wanted to let you guys know is that I have uploaded to our Facebook group the health questionnaire from Dr. Morse. So this is a health questionnaire that if you were going to Dr. Morse for a consultation, that he would have you fill out. This is the same questionnaire that I have you fill out if you're working one-on-one with me, but I've also included it for all of you to have access to, you know, so that you can fill it in and you can see, okay, get a better understanding of where you are needing to strengthen within your body and where you are perhaps strong, where you're weak, but it's really, really a powerful tool. And Rosie, I bet you money, I bet you money if you were to look up onto that list, you will see that you have a pancreatic weakness. If you're having undigested food in your stool, for example, where did you get that amazing knife? Dollarama. Listen, I shop on the cheap, okay? I just sharpen it every time I use it, and it works amazing. I think I bought it for $4, and I love the color too. Okay, I'm allergic to tomatoes, bell peppers, chia, nuts, sesame seeds. These are the main ones. So just don't use that. Can you have flax? Can you have flax seeds? If you can have flax seeds, you can replace the chia for the flax. The tomatoes, you can replace those with any other vegetable that you like. You can use zucchini. You can't have peppers, so you can use zucchini. You can use eggplant. I don't like either of those two personally because I find them very bitter, very, very bitter, very, very bitter. But I think as you go along this journey, Rosie, as you go along this journey and you clean up your GI tract and you clean up your bowels, you get your kidneys filtering, get your kidneys opened up, you might find that you very well may be able to eat some of these things down the road. So don't give up hope, okay? Don't worry, baby. Everything can be cleaned up in the body. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. Okay, are we ready? Are we ready to wrap, baby? Are we ready to wrap or what, baby? So here is that topping mixture. You can do carrot and onion, right? You can make your carrot bread. You can do onions. The carrot and the onion thing that I made the other day, it didn't turn out because I used the wrong kind of onion. Don't use a regular yellow cooking onion. Use like a sweet onion or a red onion. Look at that. That's perfect, right? Doesn't that look beautiful? So that is going to go right on top. Also, dairy, eggs, beans, gluten, salmon. That's good. Obviously, those aren't foods for you. That's not food for anybody. Dairy, eggs, beans, gluten, and salmon are not fit for human consumption, which is why you're having trouble digesting them. So keep that out. But my question to you is, were you eating the tomatoes, bell peppers, chia nuts, and sesame seeds at the same time as you were eating all of that stuff, the dairy, the beans, the eggs, the gluten, the salmon, by chance? Like, this is one of the great things about this protocol. Let me just let you know. It's like an elimination diet. You eliminate out all irritating, aggravating foods known to man, which are all of these foods right here. Okay. And you just do fruit. Fruit is actually our perfect fuel source. And in the masterclass playlist, there's a really good video on sugar and carbohydrates, and there's a very good video on the protein myth, and both of those are going to be coming to you in a new and improved Detox 103 and Detox 104 class, baby. Yes, they are. We're going to do those just like we did the later 101 and 102. But you will see that if you learn about what is the proper chemistry that you need to have in your body, you're going to be able to heal from a lot of these things that are, causing you problems. So in order to heal the body, you need to kind of strip everything else away, go back to the food and the fuel that we are as a machine designed to utilize properly. Where is my press? There it is. And you are going to find that you have a much happier existence, quite frankly. There's no other way to put it. There's just no other way to put it, baby. So what we're going to do now, we're going to be using this beautiful, awesome tortilla press to make our wraps really, really well. No, I need to order my herbs from Dr. Morris. I have eye iridology reading from one of Dr. Morris's counselors a couple of weeks ago, but I wasn't very impressed with my reading. Okay, interesting. What were you not impressed with? Let's see if we can't sort this out. I cannot wait to take Dr. Morse's online iridology course that he is working on for us. And I cannot wait to bring you guys all of the information that I am going to learn so that we can all learn how to read our own eyes. Yes. I want to break it down for you guys so that you are able to, take your own analysis into your own hands. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay, that's just too small and it's going to bug me. So let's just make another one that's a little bit bigger. So I'm just putting down some saran wrap onto my tortilla press here, which you can clearly see. Yes, when I did my blood work, I wasn't eating the other stuff. Oh, so are you saying that you were told from a blood analysis that you can't eat those other food? Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying that that you are truly allergic to these things and when you eat them, you have a reaction? Because I've had some allergy testing stuff done as well. And you know, I don't know. I'm not really buying it. Hey, 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 Blank. Good evening, everyone, says Blank. Thank you so much for popping in. I'm so glad that you're here. Blank, we're making wraps, baby. We're making wraps. So this is 3 cups of tomatoes, 1 cup of dried tomatoes, sun-dried tomatoes, 2 dates, half a cup of white chia seeds, a quarter of a jalapeno, 1 garlic clove, 1 small lime, peeled, put in whole, whipped up, blended around until it was super smooth. And now we're going to make some wraps. And these wraps end up looking like this. How cool is that? Totally flexible, totally perfect. What's up? Here's Kaya.
Hello. How's everyone doing today? I'm doing pretty good.
Are you?
Yeah, per usual.
Per usual.
Ooh, your yummy cam looks good.
Doesn't it?
Yeah. Is that this here?
No, it's this one here.
No, I'm talking about the wrap.
The wrap, yeah. Look at
Yummy.
Smell it.
Mmm. Yeah.
Right? Look at how pretty it looks too with the herbs on the outside. So we're gonna put this out onto our tortilla press. Yes, me too. I want to learn how to read eyes. Yes, we want to learn how to read eyes for sure. So what I'm going to do here, I'm just going to switch back to my other shot right now. So I'm just using an ice cream scoop. Oh, by the way, we have ice cream to go take out of the freezer. Yes, we do. So I'm just going to take an ice cream scoop, just like so. I'm going to put it on my tortilla or pastel press, depending on where you live. I'm just going to gently press it down. You really don't need to use much elbow grease, much force at all. Because it's very soft, the dough, very, very soft. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to lift off the top saran wrap and I'm going to sprinkle on the herbs. Just like so. And then I'm just gently going to press it down so that those stick to the surface, just like so. You see that? See it? Now what I'm going to do, though, is I want this to be on the upside. I mean, I guess I could put it on the downside, but I kind of, when you do that, on the bottom side, you're going to get some of these little grids. I don't know if you can see that on there, but I want the top to be like that so that when we have a presentation, if you were serving this, you could even wrap this like a roti, right? Like one of those wraps that we saw in the Facebook group, like so. You can wrap it up like a little roti, right? So I want the outside to have that presentation quality. You know what I'm saying? And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you. I've got this, this was just used. That's what some of these crumbs are looking like on here. All right. This is one of the sheets that comes with the dehydrator, and it's got, see how it's got the holes? All right. So that is just going to go down like this. Then this is my trick for doing the, this is my trick for oh Lord have mercy, Berns. This is my trick for getting it onto the top, being the part that has the chopped veggies. I invert it onto my hand like this. And then I peel off that saran wrap, and then I just gently come over to here and gently lay it down like so. Et voila. Et voila. Isn't that beautiful? Perfection. Perfection, I'm telling you. Perfection. So let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Do you guys have any questions for me? You know what I thought I would do? I thought I would go into one of the many Facebook groups that we are in. If there's a little bit of a quiet time during class, and just randomly pick questions that people have asked in those groups, not necessarily, this one is too small as well, not necessarily people in the class, but people in those groups, and just answer people's detox questions. What do you think? Or better yet, if you want to ask me your detox questions, I can help answer those right now. Or I can just be quiet and you guys can just enjoy a little ASMR. Okay, so let's go. So we've got enough dough here for 12, 11/12, depends. So we're just going to keep on rolling these out just like this. Really easy. You can make these. You don't even have to store them in the fridge, but you can if you want, because these have, I would say 99% of the water dehydrated out of it. These are not going to get moldy if they stay on your counter. All right. But if you want to just make sure, you can put them in the fridge, you can put them in the freezer, and just take them out right before you want to use them, thaw them out on the counter for a little bit, and you're good to go. Oh, sorry. I should not have taken that off like that. I want to invert that on my hand. I want to remove this side. There we go. Come on. Cooperate for mama. Cooperate for Mama Berns. There we go. Perfect, right? I see a question coming up. Awesome. Can I put water in my juices to save money? Yes, you could. You absolutely could. I never water down my juice because I want to get the full amplitude of the electricity. And some juices you have to dilute, like lemon, right? Some people do a lemon juice fast. And on those ones, you have to dilute it. You can't, unless you can drink lemon straight up. I can't, but some people actually can. My best advice is to look around and shop around for juices that you like that are fairly budget friendly. In the summertime, watermelon fits the bill there for sure. Man, can't wait for watermelon. Dolly is still drinking watermelon. I don't like the quality of watermelon right now, so I'm not having any of it. What I'm finding, one way to really save on your juicing bill, Elena, is if you find grocery stores in your area that sell produce that has to get sold like today, got to get eaten today kind of thing. Stuff that is not shelf worthy anymore, but that is still totally fine. That is where I get all of my juice, all of my citrus. That's where I get my citrus. Shop around. That's another budget tip. Shop around in your area and see where are the grocery stores that are having these, fruits on sale, discounted fruits and vegetables. Sometimes Walmart has them in my area. Sometimes Walmart will have a $2 shelf, Farm Boy is my favorite store because that's local to me and it has like citrus. By the time everything gets juiced, it works out to about $2 a liter of beautiful, fresh orange juice, which is kind of incredibly economical price-wise. You got to learn to shop around. You got to figure out where in your neighborhood. Oh, you're welcome, babe. You got to figure out where in your neighborhood sells, ask your grocery store manager as well. Ask the produce manager. What do you do with your, food that is no longer pretty enough for the shelf? Do you give it to food banks? Do you sell to your customers? Can I buy some of that at a discounted price? Work out a deal, man. Get creative. I just feel very grateful that, ask for help from the universe, by the way. I know that sounds like, what? Hold on a minute. I thought we were in a detox group. What is she talking about? This isn't a spirituality channel. Hey, man, we are spiritual beings having a physical experience. Don't forget that. Don't forget to call on God to help. Pray on it. Meditate on it. I'm not kidding you when I say in August and in September, August, really, I was like, I got to find somewhere to buy my fruits wholesale, man. What are we going to have? What am I going to have for my juice when watermelon season is over? Sure, it's great. Watermelon is like pennies on the dollar per liter, practically. What am I going to do when watermelon season is gone? What am I going to drink? Holy moly, I can't afford citrus. I need to find somewhere where I can get my fruits and vegetables wholesale. And then I went looking around at, could I go to the Toronto food terminal, like where you can get, but that was a whole process. And I don't have time to go down to the freaking Toronto food terminal. I barely have time to take it to the grocery store in town. So, I said, listen, God, whoever, the divine universe, I need to find a solution to this. I need to find a solution to this, this budget issue for juicing, because listen, you can spend a lot of money juicing, right? But we don't have to. You don't have to. I share on my stories all the time my different travels to different grocery stores. Know which of your grocery stores in your area might be able to help you out. Okay? Find the ones that have their sale racks. If you know that some of the stores in your area give to the food bank, ask those go to one of them, go to the smaller ones, find your produce manager and ask if he or she might be able to stock some of those things before they send them to a food bank, to put them out on the shelf at discounted prices. You know that some of your friends in other towns, in other parts of the world, that they do that, and maybe that they can start doing that for some of your community members who maybe don't want to go to a food bank, but who have some budget to actually pay for the food, and they want to get their food from the grocery store because it's just, ask around, because you might be able to start something that other people in your community will also benefit from. Hey man, it doesn't hurt to ask. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't hurt to ask. Yeah, a lot of our stores give to food banks. Yes, it is all spiritual. Absolutely. Wholesale. Okay, yes, but it's hard to find places to get wholesale. I'm just by the time shortly after I set that out as a desire for me to find wholesale fruits for juicing, you know, I didn't I didn't anticipate being able to get my fruits at what would end up being wholesale prices. I didn't anticipate that. And then that's what I found. I'm like, oh, snap. Ask for help, the universe will give it to you. That is a big step that a lot of us don't do. We think that it's hokey, or we think that that's not a thing. You know, we are not in this alone, baby. We are not in this alone. The universe, the divine is there ready to help us, but we have to be ready to ask for the help. We've got to be ready to ask. And shortly after I asked for a solution, I was like, and I really looked into it. I looked into going to the Toronto Food Terminal. I looked into what's the process. I even, was like, hey, I, I can do that. I can figure this out. And then once I started to look into it, I thought, yeah, no, I don't think I want to do that. And then shortly after that, I discovered that one of my local grocery stores was putting out their food for sale. And every week, whenever I need to, oh, I did that wrong again. Got to leave that on. Every week, that's where I go for my groceries. I go to Farm Boy to see what's in the $2 baskets. And for $2, oftentimes I can get enough citrus to make a liter of juice. $2 for a liter of citrus? Dude, if I paid for that whole, like retail, that would cost me $7. That's right. $7, sometimes more. Dude. That's a big difference, right? That's a whole big difference. So go to your grocery stores. If you cannot find any grocery store in town that is putting out their, sale items, those items that they can't really put on the shelf because they've got, it's a little bit too close to being overripe, or, it's not the pretty one. Every grocery store must be having it, right? But not all of them put it out. Find the one, look around, shop, go to all the grocery stores within a reasonable driving distance to you, and find the ones that are having it, that are doing it. There've got to be some, because if they know that, and you can talk to the produce manager. Talk to the produce manager. Say, listen, I am able to buy the groceries, right? I don't need to go to the food bank, but I do need to find food that is really economically priced. Would you consider, for me and many other people who are also wanting to buy things in this manner, would you consider putting out a immediate, needs to be sold, to be eaten today kind of thing? Food. Don't you think that's a great idea to ask? I think it's a great way to do it. Oh, shoot, I keep doing that. I keep taking my plastic off. I think it's a great way to let your your business owners, your store owners in your area know how they can help you, how they can help you continue to be a paying client of theirs, how they can help you during these, at times, very challenging times. Listen, I understand. I'm on a budget too. I'm not buying, high-end at the high-end grocery stores. I don't do that. But also something I want you to bear in mind, is that, hold on one second. Something I want you to bear in mind is that give me one second. I need to take care of something. I need to block that comment. And I need to hide it. No, I think it's hidden once it's blocked. Okay. Ask, okay? Ask, because you'll never know until you ask. You'll never know until you ask. $2 is great. I know, I'm not even kidding you. It is amazing. Hello again, Elena. Yes, I love that big smile of yours. Ask away, Elena. You will definitely be planted with that smile, I'm telling you. Our grocery stores do not discount fruits and veggies. I've talked to the manager of many stores, but at least you tried, right? At least you tried, you asked. You asked. That's all you can do. Maybe you can try again, ask again. Maybe you can form it in the form of hey, this might be a really great way to help other members of the community. I don't know. I don't ever take no for an answer. I ask the universe for help. Number one, that's who you should start asking. That's where the request begins. Oh God, please let me find a wholesale opportunity for me to buy the family's winter fruits and vegetables wholesale. That is what I started with. Who are you asking? You got to start asking in the right place, right? That is the divine. I feel like I have something stuck on my face. Oh, I did. I keep looking down and I'm like, what is on my face? I missed the beginning of the live. What did you put in the dough? So the dough, this is just super easy. It is 3 cups of tomatoes, 1 cup of sun-dried tomatoes, 2 dates, half a cup of white chia seeds, quarter of a jalapeno, 1 garlic clove, 1 small lime peeled and put into the blender at the same time. Keep forgetting to leave my plastic on. I just blended that up until smooth. No water or anything, not necessary. And that's it, baby. And did you see the final product, Rosie? Did you see the final product? Look at this. Look at this beautiful wrap. Beautiful. I packed it full of my taco salad earlier that was juicy and dripping with all kinds of goodness, but not inside here. It was dripping out the end here, but not dripping out inside. Beautiful, delicate, right? Chewable, really nice on the texture on eating, for eating, right? You can make a little cone. You can wrap it up like a cone, right? You can stuff it full of your nom, 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 nom. So yeah, that's what these are going to end up looking like. Just going to put this one over here. I'm going to pop this one into the dehydrator. I'll be right back. I will be right back. And again, this is just the tray from earlier, from the first batch, and some of them got a little. I peeled them off before they were really ready to come off, so there's a little bit of crumbs, but we good. We good. We are good. It looks yummy and flexible because it is yummy and flexible. Oh my God, it's so perfect. So perfect. So perfect. How are we doing out here? Are we good? This is what the dough looks like. It's a really thick batter. And I just scoop it out with an ice cream scooper like so. And then I just put it down on the tortilla press. I give it a little preliminary press. And then I'm sprinkling down some of this chopped onion with red pepper and a little bit of parsley. Really, really good. You can do chopped garlic. And this is just going to add some really nice visual interest, as it were. It's going to make it look pretty. And I'm just going to press it down again, give it a little gentle squeeze so that it stays onto the wrap. And there we go. Really easy. These are great for prepping lunches if you're on the road. Gosh, Dali and I loved these wraps when we were doing a lot of our camping in the summertime. Remember our camping trips? We would take you guys along with us on our camping. Yeah, we would love these. We loved these. So much better than stopping at the local Tim Hortons for, a wrap that was good, but it was full of acid-forming food. Very inflammatory to the body. These are zero impact on your inflammation. This is actually going to help your body detox. Can you believe that? This is how we eat when we detox, you guys. And as part of the 5 days of deliciousness leading up to our January 1st, 21-day detox, this is going to show you guys that this is how you're going to eat when the juicing part of your journey is over. How amazing is that? How amazing is that? Anne Marie, I got kicked offline. Did you say how long in the dehydrator? So these were in the dehydrator this morning for 3 hours, maybe 3.5. It depends on, the humidity where you live. It depends on a lot of things, but 3 to 3.5 hours was all that these needed. Any more than that, and they're going to get a little bit too dried out, so just keep your eye on it. You'll know though, it's fairly dry. There's a little bit of dampness, just a little bit, but for the most part, you'll know once you can peel it off. Oops. Once you can peel it off, that'll be good. What size would you say the wraps are? Well, I don't know. Let's find a measuring tape. A tape measure, as it were. Yes, folks, that's how organized the Berns is. I can find a tape measure at the drop of a hat, only because I've been so frustrated in the past that I'm like, that tape measure stays right there. So these are just under 7 inches that way, and 6 inches that way. So these are, I would say, 6 inches. Yeah. This tortilla press goes to just under 8 inches, but I don't ever go the full thing here. I find these are a really good size for wraps, really good size for sandwich. If you wanted to do this bigger, you can, instead of pressing it, I just like pressing it out on this because It makes a more uniform size, and it's easy. It's much quicker than, spreading it out. And oh God, oh my God, I have done so much of that when I got this press, it just made everything so much easier. And I really should just add this to the Amazon store link that's in the description of this video. I got this one locally. I didn't get this one on Amazon. It's also not a cast iron press, which I kind of prefer. I just happened to find it locally in one of my Di Pietro's, actually, Italian deli grocery store here in Cambridge. And I was like, yeah, that'll work. It's not cast iron, but hey, cast iron would be like really heavy. I don't need all that heavy power. This is just fine. Just fine. So I'm just sprinkling this, on the one surface. There we go. I'm just going to flatten it out a little bit again, just to get it all stuck down to that surface. I'm going to flip it over on my hand like so that the top remains presentation side up. And you just keep on going like that, baby, till all of your dough is done. So far, I've got 1, 2, 3. I've got 12 in there so far. And I'll probably have enough for one more. So yeah, this dough is it's like a very wet dough. It's not the kind of dough that you can roll into a ball, if you know what I mean, which is why I'm just using the scoop, the ice cream scoop, which is great. And by the way, we're going to go check out the ice cream that we made last night. Last night in the Real Juicy Detox for our 8 p.m. check-in, I made coconut ice cream. Oops. I did. And we're going to put it into the food processor to whip it. Whip it good. Because I don't have an ice cream maker. So what I did was I just blended it in my Vitamix, and then I put it into a container, put it in the freezer, and then the next step is to put it into a food processor and whip it up, blend it up that way. I actually made two kinds. I made coconut and I made mango. Yeah. Okay, and I think I have enough for one more. Okay, so just going to scrape down all of this. But you can basically swap out the tomatoes in here for any vegetables, all right? You can use celery, you can use pumpkin, you can use zucchini. I can't stand zucchini in wraps, to be honest with you, but that's just me. You try it, see if you like it. Zucchini blended and then dehydrated turns very bitter on my palate. So not a fan, but you know, that might not be you. So I've pretty much done a fairly good job with how much of this herb blend I had. This one is going to get the super duper treatment. The last one always gets a ton, or it gets like almost none. Either a ton or none. All right. So we're just going to press that down. And then these are going to go into the dehydrator, like I said, at 100 and no more than 120, okay? 120 and below still qualifies as living food because the enzymes are not destroyed when you heat it. Above 120, those enzymes, no bueno. No bueno, no. Whoops. And we have the last one to go. And the last one is going to go on the tray here. And then we're going to put this last one in the dehydrator. And then we're going to get out our coconut ice cream. You guys ready for some ice cream? Do you want to see the ice cream? I am telling you, you want to see the ice cream. I'm just going to invert this very last one. This one's just going to go on the middle of the rock because I don't have any others. Just like so. Bam. Just like that, we are done. And like I said, I timed myself making these earlier today, and 20 minutes start to finish. So totally something that you can do at home quickly, like in a bit of a, you know, if you're in a time crunch, it's like, oh my God, what am I going to make for lunch? Well, time crunch, it's 3 hours in the dehydrator, 3.5 hours, but not bad, not bad. Let me put this in and then we'll clean up and do ice cream. Yeah, baby. I mean, assuming that you guys want to stick around. Do you guys want to stick around? Do you want to stick around for some ice cream? Give me 2 seconds to just tidy this up. Extreme cleaning, baby. Extreme cleaning. Oh, yeah. It will save your sanity in the raw vegan kitchen. I know it has saved my butt.
Almost there. Almost there.
Hi, Dottie.
What's up? What is up, baby? You need food? Kaya? Can you feed the cats? Okay.
Okay. Feels so good to work in a clean kitchen. I mean, it's not the most glamorous job out there, but hey, necessary for sure. Yes, Kaya's coming to feed you, Dot. Just hang in there. Hang on. So I'm just going to wipe all this down. Who wants some dessert? Who wants some ice cream? What? Burns? No, ice cream is bad for you. That'll make you fat. That's funny. What makes you fat is inflammation. Body's natural response to acidosis. Remove the acidosis, you remove the reason, the cause behind the overweight. It's in the fridge.
Hello.
All right. Here we go. So we have these two containers, actually, not one, but two containers of ice cream downstairs. And what we need to do is we need to blend them up in the food processor so that all the ice crystals get whipped in it together.
Wow. That sounds really exciting, Mom.
I know. And it's ready. It's frozen. I did it last night. It's just coconut milk and cashews for the first one.
Yeah.
And, of course, disclaimer, you don't want to eat the whole bin. But here's the thing about this lifestyle. When you are not putting in all of the crap into your body anymore, but you're just putting in beautiful, dense food like what we've been eating here, when you go to have ice cream that's really nutritious and really like clean or any kind of treat, you're not going to overeat it.
I'm sorry.
That was well brought up. Too bad you weren't. She's the belching queen. She's so embarrassed. She's so embarrassed. Yes, that is my daughter. Crazy. Now, I need a cutting board. So I want to make sure that I have one that's really clean because I don't want it to pick up any of the, residual savory flavors that might be on it. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that frozen ice cream out of the containers, and I'm going to chop it into squares to put into my food processor. And I need a plug. And I need a plug. Unfortunately, this thing is on a short. Okay.
Salad question mark?
Huh?
Is this a salad?
Yeah. Let me see the bottom one.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. It's good. It's not too spicy or anything. And it's perfect, actually. Okay, so here we've got our food processor. Let me go get the ice cream up. I'll be right back.
So that.
Okay, so what I'm going to need to do is I need to run this under a little bit of hot water to get it to loosen up. Or actually, I think I'm just going to fill up the sink with a little bit of hot water.
Can I get a cold shot real quick?
Yeah, you can just take it on the other side. All right, so the ice cream that we made yesterday, all I did was I put a can of really good quality coconut milk. Let me show you which one I used. So a can of the Thai Kitchen. This is a really good brand. I put a can of this. I soaked a 200-gram bag of cashew nuts, soaked that for like a couple of days. Had that in the fridge soaking. Didn't get to it for a couple of days. That's why it was in for a couple of days. Doesn't have to be a couple of days. Could be a few hours. If you're using a high-powered blender like the Vitamix, it could just be, you may not even need to soak them. But I did. Since you have your handy dandy tape measure out, how big is your rebounder? It's 38 inches. That's how big it is. I've measured it. I'm needing to order one and not sure of what size. Thanks. Hello, Elena, says Blank. You look new. Yes, you would be right. You would be right. Elena is new. It's always great to have new class members, isn't it?
Ayo.
Huh?
Yes, absolutely. Ayo. 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 Ayo.
There you go.
Ayo. Ayo. Ayo.
Yep, this smells nice and not oniony. Oh,
Mukbang.
mukbang. Okay, that may have been a little bit too much in the freezer, but that's okay. So this is the mango ice cream. I think that can stay out a little bit more. And this is the coconut ice cream. And let me tell you, it tastes delicious. I know this already. Because I tasted it last night before it went in, and I tasted it today. And it is really good. It's rich, just like an ice cream should be, but it has no cream, it has no dairy. Okay, I am going to just invert this onto the Okay, I cannot resist. Mm. Oh, this is going to be so good. So what I want to do is I just want to chop this up. Roll up my sleeves for this one. Chop them up into cubes, like so. Okay. And then into cubes again. And then I'm going to put them into the food processor to blend them up, to make it almost like a soft serve, to get all of those icy crystals incorporated. I need to wash that out a little better. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. You know, sometimes when you're making savory stuff and you have like onions or garlic, and sometimes something doesn't quite get rinsed out properly or washed enough. Yeah, that's why I always smell my appliances before I put anything sweet in there. Oh my goodness. It's okay if it's something savory is going in on top of something with a savory residue, but not the other way around. Not wanting something sweet that has a little slightest hint of, you know, garlic or onion. That is not going to work. Okay. We'll get the rest of this cream back into the container. So there is no dairy, there is no sugar. Yes, welcome to Elena. Yes. Really love your shirt. So cute. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, let's move this out of the way because we don't need to do that until we get to the mango. I'm going to bring this over to here. And we're going to plug this in. I love that you guys are here hanging out with me all afternoon, making good stuff to eat, right? Exploring how to satisfy our craving and our need for delicious food without compromising our health. Just gonna move that around. I seriously need a new food processor, y'all. Seriously. It's coming. It's one of those things that are coming. Because this is ridiculous. I'm really thinking about getting that Ninja that Kelly was raving on about. It's like, oh my gosh. Mm-hmm. Just gonna let this run. Just trying to get those cubes to fall onto those blades, you know? It's coming. It's happening. See that? It's almost like a nice soft serve. That's the texture we're going for on all of this. So we're just going to encourage it down. I mean, I probably could have done this in the Vitamix. In fact, on the mango one, we're going to try it in the Vitamix. I think that might be it. Let's see. Nope, there's still some. It's coming along nicely. See that? I think sometimes I just get really impatient. You know what I mean? Hi, Teresa. Or maybe sometimes I just put too much in all at once, you know, because I'm impatient. So what we're going to do is we're going to scoop some of this out. And the rest, look at that. Can you see that, you guys? Can you see that? It's like soft serve ice cream. Beautiful. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to put this into a container. Let's see here. Do I not have any more big containers like that? I think maybe not. So I'm going to put this into a container. And then I'm going to put this other half in. What I thought I would do is I would do some, put some frozen raspberries in there. Do like a raspberry coconut swirl. I want you guys to see how this is coming out. You're just on time, babe. No worries. Yes, I think I could do this in the Vitamix. I've been juicing mostly vegetable juices today. That's awesome, babe. Look at that. Look at that. That's like for real ice cream. Can you see that? It's like soft serve. And now if this goes back into the freezer, you can eat it like this if you want, but you can put it back in and it can chill a little bit more. So what I'm going to do, let me do this other half. Oh yeah. That is so good. Holy moly. Okay, so maybe just not have a need to do it all in one. You know what I'm saying? I'm so impatient. Oh my God. Mm-hmm. Let's get this back on. Today I did a clementine. I've been juicing mostly vegetable juices. Okay, you guys really need to learn that vegetable juices are fine, but they're not where your healing lies. I'm just letting you know. Vegetable juices are for structure. They're structural foods. They're not detoxifying. I'm just letting you know. But today I did clementine, orange, red grape, gold beet, lemon, ginger, turmeric juice, and it was delicious. Awesome. That sounds amazing. You guys got to come try this ice cream. It's so good. Want to have a taste? This is coconut. Kaya is here. She's going to have a taste of the coconut.
Oh my gosh, Mom. Oh my gosh. Oh my God.
Dairy Queen, what?
Dairy Queen who? Vegan Queen.
Yes, Queen. Yes.
This is so good.
Is it? You're not just saying that because you're my daughter? I also have mango. And I'm also going to do a little bit of raspberry. Actually, if you go down in the freezer, if you can bring me up, I put a plate in the chest freezer. I put a plate of raspberries in there. So this is truly like soft serve. Look at this.
It's soft serve to a T, Mom.
Soft serve to a T. So if you like your ice cream soft serve,
It's my favorite.
is it?
Yes. My brother will really like this, so I would like to share it with her. Thank you.
You're welcome. So I'm just going to add in some frozen raspberries. And since raspberries can be quite a bit tart, I'm going to add in some sweetener in the form of maple syrup. And we're going to make a little bit of a layered raspberry and coconut ice cream. And then we're going to get to blending up the mango. This is going to be a little raspberry coulis on top, as it were. Oh, yeah, baby. A little raspberry cream going on over here. Ooh. Oh my God. Could totally do this. I'm definitely doing the mango in the Vitamix. I think I'm going to have a much better result going that way. But let's keep going here with the raspberry. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, that is so overexposed. I do apologize. Look at that. And you know, if you can impress your teenagers who are addicted to stuff like Dairy Queen. You know, if you can get the teenagers who are all about the ice cream into this, then you know you're set. You know what I mean? Like, where are all my towels? They're on the floor. Are you guys checking this out? So this was the ice cream that we made in class last night. So I know I've had my head down and I've been working a lot this last little while, you know, and have not been looking up too much, just trying to get this job done. Look at this. Are you guys seeing this? Are you seeing that? Kaya, come and try the raspberry. Oh my God. This is so good. Crazy, crazy good. I'm going to spoon this right on top of the coconut. Look at that. What? Shut the front door. OMG. Perfect soft serve, just as is. Oh my God. Excuse me. I think I need to get a room. I think I need to put the mango. No, it's still pretty solid. I'm like, I think I need to put the mango away while I just enjoy some of this absolute heaven that I've got right here. Holy shit. First, let me... Guys, this is one of those times when I'm literally speechless. It does not happen often. I've cried on camera before. Remember the pumpkin dough? Remember the pumpkin dumpling? I cried. I cried. It was so good. I might cry today. I think this is the best thing I've ever tasted. Definitely the best thing I've ever made in here. Holy smokes! Holy freaking smokes, you guys. I'm going to get every last drop of this melted. Mixture. And again, this was just a can of really great quality, full fat coconut milk. We do not count calories here. We count acid versus alkaline. And all of the ingredients in here are alkaline. Of course, we recognize that when you have any kind of nuts or any kind of fuller fat food, it's not something that you're going to eat like, you know, the entire container and be like, oh, it's alkaline, I could eat as much as I want. No. But I will tell you what, you can eat this with confidence, knowing that it is not going to inflame you. All right. Eat it in moderation, obviously, because, you know, look at this. Oh, geez Louise. Oh, geez Louise. Are you kidding me right now? I don't even know if I'll be able to eat all of this because it is a richer type of dessert, but you don't need to eat a huge amount. Like, look at this, you guys. If I had a little mint leaf, it would be like, bing. Well, I'm going to have to take a picture of that. That might be what makes it onto the thumbnail. The ice cream. But the taco wrap today. Have you guys been here? Who's been here all day? Who's been here all day? Where's my Cindy girl at? I know that some of you have been here all day. And remember earlier today, remember when we did tacos today? The taco, raw vegan taco salad. Remember that? Remember how awesome that was? Well, this is just like on another level, y'all. Holy smokes. Okay. First things first, I do want to put this in the freezer before it gets melted. Although it's holding its frozen nature pretty good. But still, I'm going to put it in the freezer. Hold on. Let me get a lid on. Who has been here all day? Let me see. Terry, it is so yummy. Elena, mouth watering doesn't, I mean, give me 1 second. I got to blow my nose. Okay, now I need to get my phone and I need to take a photograph. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't like that raspberry is upside down though. Not for a photo. And I think 3 will do a better job. Raspberry coconut cream ice cream for the win. Nope. Excuse me, hang on. I'll be right there. I should be showing you guys what I'm doing. I always take a shot. Hey, what are my thoughts on raw agave syrup? 2 thumbs up, baby. Absolutely legit. Okay. Now that that's done, let me get back in here. Let's get the food camera going. Let's change up the name from Taco Yummy Cam to Ice Cream Yummy Cam. No. Hey, did you guys know that they just added a blueberry emoji? Yeah. Coconut Ice Cream Yummy Cam. Enter broadcast studio. Okay. Okay. Where are we? Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Okay. Let's enjoy some of this before we head over to the mango side of things. Let's dig into this. This is like beyond my expectations. I am not going to lie. Totally beyond my expectations. I'm eating coconut chia pudding with mango as I watch. Ooh. Oh my God. Mm. What? Mm. I love the raspberries in that. My ice cream tastes like whipped cream, very rich. Yours looks so much better. Can you use real coconut meat to make this ice cream? I use canned coconut milk, but I think it was too thin. So yeah, you can use coconut meat. I haven't done it with that. Mm. This is so delicious. The texture is exactly like soft serve. What would I do to improve this? Not a damn thing. To answer your question, this is the coconut milk that I used. You want to make sure to use a premium coconut milk. And if you look on the ingredients, what you're going to find is that oftentimes you'll be able to see what's the percentage of coconut water to coconut water to water. So just try to find one that has the least amount of water. This doesn't actually say what the ratio is, but I was pretty happily surprised. It's pretty thick. Seriously, man. I want to go put this in the freezer because I don't want it to get any softer. I'll be right back. Ooh, that is good. I'm back. I am back. I really like the raspberry, man. Mm. That raspberry. Mm. Mm-hmm. That was pretty good. So good. Gonna make this again. It's better than that junk in the stores. Absolutely. I was just gonna say that. And just to give you a little idea about what is possible when it comes to this lifestyle. How can you look at this? How can you eat this and say that you can't do a detox because you love food, because you're a foodie? Mm. Mm. And that full frozen raspberry. It's hard to eat that in moderation. Wonder if you can use soaked almonds instead of cashews. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's not hard, Linda. It's not hard. Just tell yourself you're just going to have a little bit. You're going to thoroughly enjoy it without any guilt, and just make it occasionally. You're good. Mm. So satisfying. So delicious. Mm. That was the best ice cream I've ever had in my entire life. And I've had some good ice cream in my time. Starting with my mom, who used to make her own coconut ice cream, cracking open the coconut, the one with the hairy brown coconut, the dry coconut, cracking that open herself, taking out all of the meat, the hardened meat, grating it by hand, soaking it, squeezing out all the water, and making her own coconut ice cream. Okay, I've had the best coconut ice cream in the world. I've had the most exquisite exquisite ice cream all over California, all over Trinidad, Canada. Great ice cream companies everywhere that I've lived. All of them made with dairy. No dairy in here. If you're going to have any ice cream, go for it. Make it with beautiful ingredients that are not going to compromise you. Alana has been here all day, except when you took Eric to work. Thank you. Kelly has been here all day. Rosie is still here. Woohoo! It's been an amazing class today. Well, we're not even finished yet. This is crazy. I know whenever I have, I'll just have this raspberry that I took out for the photo. Mm. Mm-hmm. That's a little cold on my teeth, I'm not going to lie. Okay, so that one we did in the food processor. The mango, I am stuffed. That's the other thing. When you eat this, and it's, the mango is so good. And you eat when you make this, and you're making it with such beautiful, full, rich ingredients, you eat it and you're full sooner. The coconut is going to be good. I mean, the mango coconut. The coconut mango, baby. What you're also going to find, at least I have found, and a lot of other people who have done this have found this, is that you're going to really heal a lot of your food addictions. You know, a lot of us are really addicted to food. We use food to numb our pain, to swallow down all of the things that we want to say, but we can't say, all of the feelings that we don't want to feel. We use food to medicate ourselves with, right? And when you come onto this detox lifestyle, what you're going to find is a lot of those food addictions are healed. Yes, they are. And when you heal your food addiction, you heal the need to overeat on certain things. You just really do. You know? So yeah. Yeah. Yep, that's clean. I cleaned it out earlier. I smell everything. That's right, I do. Okay, so this one we're going to use the Vitamix, and we're only going to do it half at a time, so as not to overcrowd our blender. Let's try that, shall we? Can you teach the class how to make coconut yogurt, please? Yes, I can. I was actually going to get a little yogurt machine. Hey, raw vegan niece. Hello, another new student. Yay. Hi, I'm new here. I've been watching this whole episode and I love the taco wrap and the ice cream. Oh my God, girl, I'm so happy that you are here. Oh my goodness. Welcome to class. Don't be shy, you guys. Don't be shy. You can watch quietly without saying anything. That's totally fine too. Whatever, you do you, boo. You do you. But I'm so glad when I see people pop in and introduce themselves. Should you eat whole food separately from fruit juices, or can you eat at the same meal? Great question. Generally speaking, it's better to eat your fruit first. All right. So you want to eat your fruit first. You also don't want to have too much juice in your stomach as you're eating, because you don't want it to, well, certainly for water, you don't want to drink water with your meal because that dilutes it, but you kind of want to keep your juices separate from your vegetables for the most part. I wouldn't get too fanatical about it. If you're having a meal and you get thirsty and you want to drink your juice. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let me blend this up. I'll get to the other comments in a minute. Let's blend this up, baby. Where is the lid? And the plunger. The plunger and the lid. Now, there is an ice function here on the Vitamix. So let's try that. That worked really fast, didn't it? Yes, it did. Nice soft serve consistency, super fast. Why didn't I just do that right off the bat? Mango ice cream, baby. Mango ice cream. I'm not even kidding you. We can't make this shit up. It's so good. Jeez. Would you believe this is my first time doing this? That's right. This is my first time making this. My mind is a little blown. Just a little bit, a lot. I'm so happy that you guys are here experiencing this with me. Yes, indeed. Welcome, new classmates. Oh my God, it's so great to have new people in the class, isn't it? Okay. Rockstar Ruiz, there's a vegan cashew creamery. No way. How cool is that? Look at how smooth this is, you guys. Okay, so that's just an excellent demonstration of the difference between a food processor and the Vitamix blender. I actually want to get the food processor attachment for the Vitamix. Like, look at this. Let me show you. About 20 minutes from my house, they only have one coconut ice cream flavor, but it's chocolate and delicious. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Chocolate, coconut, chocolate, coconut. Look at the, oh, wait. Look at this, you guys. Look at how creamy and freaking amazing that is. And you know what else I noticed? This is giving me more. It whipped some air into it, which is great. You want that with your ice cream because, oh no, maybe the other container was the deep one. Okay, so I'm like, how come this only filled this much? Oh, yeah, that is spectacular. Let's do it again, baby. Let's do it again. Smaller batches works better. Definitely. Yes, indeed. Welcome, raw vegan niece. Yes. Yes. So great to have you guys here. Okay, let's give this another blenderoo, shall we? In the Vitamix. Might be able to catch a glimpse of it over here. Can you? Yes. I need a little bit more in there, actually, but I need to leave some over here. And I love it. It's got a full-on program, so you don't even have to worry about it. But look how smooth that got. I have to admit, I was a little bit nervous about the mango ice cream. I was a little bit nervous about the mango ice cream because it had a little bit of, I detected a little bit of those mango fibers in there when I first made it. But now it is totally, completely smooth. Can you see that? Wow, that's even smoother than the bottom layer, than the first one that I did, because I think I stopped the function partway through there. So let me just mix those two textures up. The bottom one could probably have been blended a little bit more, but that is okay. I think the texture is going to be fine. Let's give it a try. Let us try. I'm getting ice cream everywhere. Okay, so here's that texture. Look at how creamy that is, and look at how much faster that came out. But let's check the texture, because I might put it back in. No, it's all right. No, I'm going to blend it some more. Just a little bit more. Gosh, I'm so honored that you guys are, that you guys are here. So honored, truly. Teresa says, I need to rewatch yesterday and write the recipe. Definitely want to try this. Well, you don't need to watch yesterday's episode. I'll tell you right now what the recipe is. So it was 1 can of this. And actually, I did not make the mango recipe yesterday in class, in the evening class. I did it after class finished, but it's on my stories. So it's 1 can of premium coconut milk. I also used, for the mango, I just used about 2 cups of chopped mango, fresh mango, and some maple syrup, like maybe, glunk, 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 that amount, glunk, glunk, glunk. You know, a few tablespoons of maple syrup and a drizzle of really good quality vanilla. That was it. I blended it up, and then I froze it overnight in one of these containers. And now I'm blending it up. After I've cut it up into chunks, I'm blending it. That's it. Okay, I think that's enough because it was already pretty blended. I don't want to blend it too much either because I don't want it to melt. Because although it was on the ice setting on the Vitamix program, so usually that keeps it from overheating the blades, you know? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pour the majority of this into this container. No, go away. I'm going to pour the majority of this into this container. Look at how beautifully smooth that is. Holy moly. And then what I'm going to do, smooth that down. And I'm going to make the rest of this into raspberry. That tastes so good, you guys. Let's give that another proper taste test. Look at that texture. Oh, yeah. Oh, that is good. You guys. I'm going to quickly put this downstairs because I feel like this one's getting a little bit soft. I'll be right back. Hang on. And what I'm going to do next is I'm going to put the rest of the mango cubes. What the blending does after the first freeze, if you don't have an ice cream maker, is that you see all those hardened crystals? This is going to help blend those up and smooth all of that out in lieu of an ice cream maker machine. You can also make nice cream in your Omega juicer, but I never have. Hang on. Come over to the sink with me. Come over. Let's go. Little extreme cleanup. Extreme cleanup is when you clean up as you go. Really good for saving your sanity. How are you guys doing? Are you good? Yeah? I'm so happy that you are here. Just keeping the sink clean, baby. Keeping it clean so I don't have to come back to this afterwards. After class is over, I can relax. I can do some meditation work. I can study some really cool shit that I'm learning about now. Oh, baby. It's getting hot in here. Hey, keep your clothes on, lady. Please keep your clothes on. This is not that kind of program. Heck, I may as well finish doing this. Hey, Dottie. You having another snack? Yeah. Thank you for bearing with me. Thank you for bearing with me. Because, you know, I don't have a dishwasher person here or a sous chef. Do you guys do extreme cleaning when you're in the kitchen? This is what I want to know. What are your tips for keeping on top of the kitchen cleanup when you are in the kitchen? What is your favorite, fly lady tip? Do you remember the fly lady? Do you guys know about the fly lady? Who remembers the fly lady? Let me know in the comments. Oh, I have the food processor to do next. I'm almost done. I gotta remember, better posture when I'm washing. Okay, we'll let that one soak. I'm also going to add these raspberries, which are cold. They're not frozen still, but they are cold. I'm going to throw a little bit of maple syrup in that as well because, you know, raspberries can be a little bit sour. I'm going to put a lid on my onions. Oh my goodness, look at that. My entire, let me put these veggies away and then I can brag. Don't get ahead of yourself there, Bernadette. Your kitchen isn't clean yet. All right. Now that feels like a good, cleaner situation. Thank you for your patience. Okay, so let's get this blended. Okay. Yes. Yes. I gotta show you this. Look at this. Look at how beautiful that is. I think I let it sit just a little bit and the raspberries were not completely frozen, so it's gone a little bit softer than I would like, but that is okay. Look at that. That is going to taste delicious. That much I do know. That I do know. I think maybe I might invest in an ice cream maker. My mom used to have an ice cream maker back in the day that you used to have to put ice cubes in for the outer compartment and salt. She had to put tons of salt in the ice so that the salt wouldn't melt. Oh my God. That woman was amazing. Okay, so this is a little bit softer than I would have liked. I might need to blend this over again. Or not. This might just be one of those. You know, one of those thicker, like more like a gelato, but look at that. Oh, that is really good. I almost prefer the texture where the raspberries would have a little bit more, you know, slightly chunkier, not as completely smooth, but this is really good. Mm-hmm. Oh, you guys are hilarious. Hey there, TJ. TJ, this is Teresa. I came over off of Facebook. Awesome. Thank you so much. Yes, hit that like button. Don't forget, you guys, if you're loving this, if you're getting any value, definitely if you're watching on Facebook or the YouTube, hit the like button so that the algorithm knows that more people might want to see this kind of content. Mm. I want to make a PB one in February. Ooh, a peanut butter ice cream. That would be so easy. Just put a couple of drops of peanut butter in there. Made a lid. Cute. So I'm just going to go and put this quickly down in the freezer, and then I'm going to come back and check out your other comments. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah, so that was a lot of fun, wasn't it? Let me just rinse out this. Oh my goodness. Just rinsing out the blender. This keeps on falling down. This keeps on falling down. Don't usually wipe it down, but I'm seeing some stuff that I may not have quite all caught. But since it's a sweet thing and not a savory thing, I'm good with that. I'm okay with that. You know what I'm saying? Okay. This was the extra meat from my, not meat, from my Bernsey burger earlier. Okay. Let me see what is going on over here. Let me adjust my lighting. Excuse me. Come on, fix yourself. There we go. Hello. Yes, Alana says Cindy. Don't know whichever comments you were yesing to. Did y'all write the wrap recipe down? If not, no biggie. I'll rewatch. No, I can tell you. Where's my book? It's over here. So the wrap, the in case you guys didn't see that, I'll just show that to you guys again. So these are the wraps that we made earlier. They turned out perfectly again for the second time. So let me show you them here. So here are the wraps. So these wraps are beautiful. They are just made with 3 cups of tomatoes. Look at how perfect that is. Flexible. You can wrap it up. You can stuff it full of beautiful filling. You can just tear it and use it like you would a tortilla or a pita. Dip it in your hummus or your whatever. And this recipe made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I had one at lunchtime. They hold your fillings so well. So this afternoon I had a taco salad stuffed tortilla wrap, whatever you want to call it. And it was so juicy. Stuff was dripping out over this end, the liquid, but not through the wrap itself. So it really stands up really well to those juicy fillings that you can put in there. Look at that. You can imagine you can stuff it up like a sushi cone, right? You can put all of your taco filling in there, or any salad ingredients, really, any vegetable ingredients, any of the Bernsey burger stuff as well. So this recipe was made using 3 cups of tomatoes, 1 cup of sun-dried tomatoes, and I will show you the recipe like so. Take a screenshot. By the way, that is what I write at the top of every single time I purchase anything. Everything invested is good and will be returned unto me 7-fold. And then I put the amount of the bill times 7. Actually, and I meant to check it out. Does 7-fold means to the power of 7? Or does 7-fold mean times 7? I think 7-fold. What does 7-fold mean? Hold on, let me see. 1 second. I get distracted. I'm sorry. Forgive me. What does the meaning of 7-fold? By 7 times, to 7 times the number of the amount. 7 times as great as or numerous. Okay, cool. Just wanted to see. What does 7-fold in the Bible mean? May also be connected from the biblical understanding of the number 7 representing perfection. Ooh, the 7-fold Spirit of God could be the perfect Spirit of God, the Holy Spirit. Very cool, very cool. Okay, so here it is. That's the recipe for the wraps. So 3 cups. So take a screenshot. I know, very professional. Can you handle it? You can't handle the professionalism. Okay, 3 cups of tomatoes, 1 cup of sun-dried tomatoes, 2 dates, half a cup of white or black chia seeds, 1/4 of a jalapeno, 1 garlic clove, 1 small lime peeled whole. You blend that all up in the blender, and then if you use your tortilla press, as you know, I love my tortilla press. It presses it in super easy, super fast. And then I sprinkled it with finely chopped red pepper, onion, and this one has cilantro and parsley. And then I just flattened that. Once I put that on the tortilla, then I flattened it again so that it pressed into it, so that it stuck in there. And that is it. And they are absolutely spectacular. These bottom ones I left in too long, and they are a little bit harder, but you know what? They will soften up as well. Like, they're fine. They still wrap. Will it wrap? They still wrap. Like a rap song. I can't rap, so I'm not going to embarrass myself. But, they still totally wrap. Perfect. You can make personal size pizzas with these. You can make it a little bit thicker, and bam, you can, put your Bernsey burger filling. Look at that. Tell me that doesn't look like minced meat. And I will tell you what, it tastes way better than any kind of minced meat. 100%. 100%. You can do all kinds of things with this. So that is the recipe for that, Alana. I hope you took the screenshot of that. I do apologize for the lack of professionalism with the recipe, but shit, I don't have time to write everything out. Okay, wait. So this is the tomato chia wraps. Today is December 29th, 2020. Oh, baby. Guys, we're at the end of the 2020 decade. Damn. And these are awesome. You can top with, oh, nobody's going to be able to read that, Berns. Come on now, including myself. Top with finely chopped herbs. Example, parsley, onion, and red pepper, chopped and squeezed dry. There we go. Dehydrate at 118 for 3.5 hours. There we go. Okay, here we go. Can you get it? Can you get a screenshot? There you go. There you go. There you go, my friends. There you go. I want some and I don't even like ice cream. I'm not a big ice cream girl either, but you know, there you have it. Those pants are so freaking cute. My gingerbread pants. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Clean as I go is Kristen's tip. Okay, awesome. These are some of the extreme cleaning tips, right? Fill sink with hot soapy water. You put something in the sink. Wash it then. That's a great idea as well. Then when I'm all done with food prep, all I have to do is sweep, sometimes mop the floor, bam, done. You mop the floor I'm embarrassed to say how infrequently I mop my floor. I really am. It does get swept quite frequently, but yeah, I'm not the best in the mopping of floor department. Don't judge me. Don't judge. Don't judge. I watched Detox 102 last night. Yes. I went and also got some of that organic grape juice, not from concentrate, to keep on hand. I want to have that Thai salad from yesterday. If you think green cabbage is okay, absolutely. Absolutely. Green cabbage is absolutely great. Good for you. How did you like it? Did you enjoy Detox 102? Do you have the recipe for your delicious looking taco salad and dressing from earlier? Gosh, yes. I'm gonna show you a picture of it. I really need to get my recipes written down properly, and that's just going to take a little while, you guys. I do apologize. I apologize. It's going to take a while. Where is my Apple Pencil? Okay. Let's see here. What am I looking for? I need to be in my good notes. And I'm going to send you, I'm going to show you the recipe. I'm going to export this page. As an image, save image. And then I need to go in and I need to rotate the image. Which way? There we go. Done. And then I need to give me 1 second. I'm working on it for you, babe. Okay, good.
I'm gonna go do laundry at Graham's house.
At whose house?
Graham's.
Why?
The laundry machine doesn't work.
No, it's working.
Okay. Okay, tell me that shit.
No, it's working. Dolly got it working, honey. Okay, let me upload this. And I'm going to tell you what I did differently compared to what is on this, okay? Okay, so I got it up there. Let me see if it is here. Let me see how overexposed my face is looking as well on this. Is it there? Detox 102. Yeah, pretty overexposed. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. That doesn't look good. There we go. There we go. A little bit better. Not by much, though. Okay, here's the recipe card. You can screenshot this. I hope you can see it okay. I think you should be able to see it okay. What I did differently here, yep, it just popped up. There's like a 15-second delay from when I hit something over here to when it shows up for you guys. So do you see the top part where it says half a cup of raw walnuts soaked, cup of sun-dried tomatoes, 4 pitted medjool dates, half of a peeled lemon, 1.5 cups sprouted lentils, and then the spices. Pulse all of those ingredients together in your food processor. Instead of doing that top part, I just used the Bernsey burgers that I had, the filling from the Bernsey burgers. And then what I did was I made that sweet and tangy sauce with 1 tablespoon of lemon, pieces of lemon, 4 medjool dates, 1 cup of tomatoes, 2 tablespoons of dried sun-dried tomatoes, and a little bit of, what did I use? Paprika and some chili powder, just a little bit, like maybe a quarter, half a teaspoon of each. I blended that till smooth, and then that sweet and tangy sauce I put on the Bernsey burger mixture. So again, I apologize for the weirdness of how that looks because, you know, I'm a little bit of a perfectionist when it comes to certain things, but there it is. There you have it. That is what I used in the taco salad. And then what I did was oh my God, Dot's hair is showing up like crazy on my sweater and it looks just weird. Anyhow, I'm getting distracted. I apologize. I do apologize. Let's see here. You typed it out. Thank you so much, Alana. You're awesome. Could I fold them with the Bernsey burger for stuffing, you think, or no? Absolutely. 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 I mop every day, the whole house. Can you come over here? Can you come and help me out? Kelly, you have way too much energy for one person. You mop your entire house every day? Not me. Not me. Not me. Loved 102. Very informative. I love learning more about health. Awesome, babe. I'm so happy to hear that. Well, not the bedroom. They have carpet still. I vacuum those every day, though. I want to take the carpet out. I hate carpet. Yeah, I don't like carpet either. Tomato sauce for the taco salad. Yes, you can do that. 1 tablespoon of lemon, 4 dates, 1 cup tomatoes, 2 tablespoons sun-dried tomatoes, red pepper flakes to taste, blend, add Bernsey burger. Bing! And then what I did was I just chopped up some other vegetables, like chunky vegetables, like cucumber and red pepper, some herbs like cilantro, because I'm a cilantro girl, but you don't have to put that in if you don't want to. Some chopped red onion, some avocado, and some shredded iceberg lettuce. Oh my gosh, it was so good. Thanks. Yeah. Thanks. You're awesome. Yeah. Thank you so much, Alana. You are amazing. Pecans are good to use too. Yeah. You can use pecans or pecans. Absolutely. I will definitely try it. Definitely give it a try. Oh my gosh, girl. I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're here. So those were the recipes. That was the wraps. We made wraps. We made taco salad. We made ice cream. We made coconut ice cream. We made raspberry ice cream. We made mango ice cream, and we made mango raspberry ice cream. Are you guys feeling full just hearing all of that? Are you wondering, oh my God, but what are we going to have for our detox? I just told you, taco salad, wraps, ice cream, like for real, you guys, for real. This is how you ease into the juicing part of our cleanse. Starts January the 1st, this Friday. Today is Tuesday. So we still have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. If you want to start on Friday, start on Friday. If you're going somewhere for New Year's Eve and you want to have a little bit of, fun drinks, or you don't want to be, studying or worrying about, what are you going to eat? Start after New Year's. No big deal. No big ting. No big ting, as we say in Trinidad. No big ting. Start when you start, but make sure that you start, okay? Don't be afraid of it. I'm here to guide you every single step of the way. I'm here to hold your hand. We have this community here. This is where you come every day for motivation. What else are you going to do? Most people are at home right now anyhow for all kinds of retarded reasons, but nonetheless, it's not retarded. Nothing is stupid. Everything helps everything. It's all good.
Hi, everybody. I never come on live when I'm like all that.
How are you so beautiful?
I think there's man and a woman.
When a boy and a girl like each other a lot and they get married.
They had me. And then I learned how to do makeup, and now I'm extra pretty. Extra spice.
You're extra spice, yes.
Okay. I'm a spice girl. Bye.
Bye. Drive carefully.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to pick up Antoine.
Okay.
And then we're going to pick up Brooke again. And then we're going to Walmart to get some balloons for Brooke's birthday. We're going back to Graham's to decorate.
Who's Graham again?
So Graham's the guy that I'm putting a song out with.
Oh, yeah. When is your song dropping? Kaya's dropping a song, you guys.
I am releasing. I'm on the song. I'm featured. Yeah,
Same thing. 29th of January. Okay, 1 month from now. That was my beautiful 18-year-old daughter. My daughter actually does it because she says, I don't know how to use the squeeze. So you don't mop the floor, but you have somebody who mops the floor for you. Is that it? Okay. That makes more sense. Get the youngins to do it. Love you all. Have a great evening. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I've only had 32 ounces of celery and 16 ounces of watermelon, but I need to do something with those mushrooms. Hey, you can dehydrate them. You can dehydrate them and then figure it out later. Rehydrate them when you're ready to use them again, right? I just bought, I don't know, a crap ton of portobello mushrooms, and I'm going to slice them up and dehydrate them as well. Yes, Kelly says you're pretty with or without makeup. I tell her that. She knows that. She went through a period in high school where she couldn't leave the house without makeup, and then she has completely gotten over that. And I tell her, man, you're just so beautiful on your own, like just a natural beauty, but kids hear that from their mothers and they're like, yeah, you're just saying that because you're my mother, whatever. So yeah, no, but she is really beautiful. And I know you meant to spell it that way. Don't you hate those autocorrects? It's like, no. I know how to spell you are. I know how to do that conjunction. Conjunction, junction, what's my function? So thank you so much for tuning in. We did so much today. I'm so happy that we were here for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Shut the front door. How lucky are we that we get to spend all of this time together, right? I used to be like that. Now I go to the store in pajamas. Yep. Who says I'm not wearing pajamas right now? You know what I'm saying? The pants are cute, but technically they could be pajamas. It wasn't an autocorrect. That was all me. But at least you caught yourself, right? At least you caught yourself. All right, guys, listen, I love you so much. I will be back on at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So in 3 hours, maybe we will do a taste test of those ice cream in the freezer when Dali comes home. Last night when I said I should make some ice cream, he was like, yeah, do that, yep. So we will do that later on tonight, and come back then. All right, you guys, I love you all. And again, thank you so much for spending this time with me here today. It's been amazing. You do have gorgeous kids, Berns. Aren't they beautiful? They're like, their skin is like porcelain, crazy. Maybe I'll shower today. Nah, don't do it. It's not worth it, Kelly. Don't do it. It's a waste of time. Go have a shower, girl. Go have a shower, get freshened up. I will see you later too, Ursula. Thank you so much for being here. My goodness, it's so good to have you in the class. I don't know if you sent me a friend request or not, but if you did, I will definitely. By the way, I have so many friend requests. If you have sent me a friend request and I have ignored it, or it seems like it's just that I'm very close to my 5,000 friends on the Facebook. So make sure to follow me. But if you have been active in the class and I see your name pop up on my friends list as a friend request, then I'm going to accept it. And one of these days soon, I'll probably also go through my friends list and clear out some of those profiles that are sort of defunct or just not active anymore, so that I can make more room for having you guys on my friends list, because, you know, we friends. Thanks, Teresa. Thank you so much, babe. Oh, you guys are awesome. You're so welcome. You are so welcome. Okay, perfect. I will go and accept, confirm, whatever you call that. So yeah, I love you guys. Mwah. I love you. What more can I say?